Morello on it.
Konnichiwa, minasan. Genki desu ka? Guys, I am Jay Takashi, guys. Welcome to another Chillout Session. We're on number 22. And like I said, guys, I'm glad we made it to the 20s because, like I said, it only means that we're getting better and we're growing, and the hard work is going to come. All right. And I want to say shout out to Venus Martinez. I appreciate your support, sister. And by the way, I'm a lover of Hispanic culture along with Asian culture. So thank you for your support, sister. I really appreciate it. My man Don, my man Don GQ. Thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate the comment, everything. Mika L, appreciate your comment. Thank you. Sending support from the Philippines. I'm actually visiting the Philippines after my Costa Rica trip. I'm still planning for that, but yeah. So thank you. And Osario's videos. Thank you, man, for the like. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Blanco Notorious. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And guys, so my dad just took off my freaking jacket for a second, guys. So like I said, you know what the Chillout Session about. All in all, I say it's anything. It could be about anything as long as it's not toxic or anything like that. And like I said, don't get stupid. Be respectful. Hear everybody's opinions, what they have to say, and healthy discourse is always welcome here. Just like I said, no drama, no nonsense, no beefing. Just be courteous. All right. With that said, I don't really have any. Like I said, normally, guys, you guys can give me something to talk about normally because I don't have much to talk about. But but there is one thing that's been popping up all day that I noticed. And so anybody's here, do y'all know about you hear the stories about Kevin Samuels that's been trending on Twitch that he's passed away? Because this is news to me because I thought he was on live yesterday. So I'm confused. Is he gone or is he still here? And for me, nothing has been confirmed at all if he's gone or or is he sick in the hospital? Because like I said, I think that's two different things. I don't think like I said, nothing is confirmed. And all I'm hearing is a bunch of whisper and a bunch of rumors right now. And I don't really care for rumors. I care about the truth of what's being said. So all in all, I'm gonna be real. All in all, I just wanted to get that out the way because I don't know. Hopefully he's not passed away and he's still here doing the thing he was doing. Whether I agree with what he said or not, it's not cool for somebody to pass away when they're trying to see something be built up. Even if I disagree with it. So yeah, and I don't make fun of anybody dying. This is not it. Now, two people that passed on, I don't care for them. Go away. There's two people I don't care about on the YouTube space that go away. But Kevin Samuels is different. But all in all, guys, like I said, this is a Chillout Session. You're welcome to talk about anything you want to talk about, any grievances, anything you like to talk about. Excuse me, guys. I got to take care of something. All right. I hope, and you hope you feel better. Okay. Guys, give me a quick second. I gotta take care of something. What's good, Jay? Thank you, Don. GQ. By the way, I meant to. I'm sorry, guys. I meant to put the link in the chat. I was just taking care of something. Family stuff. Hold on. I'm put the link in the chat so you can come in here. I don't want you to make you think I'm just gonna have you guys just sit here. Brooklyn Notorious. There you go. Nah, I did not hear about that, homie. Okay. Yeah, man, bro. Even I didn't like. Today is the first day I'm hearing about it, and I'm just like, what? And it might just be a rumor. He might just be in the hospital just to take care of something. That's always a thing. I will say it is always a thing, because a lot of cats don't know. But Venus Martinez, thank you for giving me your likes up here. I really appreciate it, sis. My Hispanic sister. Muchos gracias. And no, I didn't hear about it, homie. Okay. Yeah, Don Q, if you want to come in, I think Venus is still doing her thing at her channel. If she ever wants to come on, she's welcome to come on too. Like I said, we're very respectful here. No one's gonna be disrespectful to anybody here. I don't allow that here. I allow everybody to be treated with respect. I'm looking forward to Doctor Strange too. Yeah, somebody already saw it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna see it next week, most likely. That's what it's gonna be. Like I said, guys, real life takes priority, savings, making sure you can afford what you live at, and don't take anything for granted. Even that goes double for me. I don't know. But I wanted to get to a comment. Yeah, guys, listen, the link is in the chat. You're welcome to come on up if you want to talk about anything, guys. Like I said, we're here to talk about anything. Please go ahead. Let me see. Saludos desde Mexico. Yeah, pase su cana. I got you. Trust me, man, I haven't spoken Spanish in a while, but I can read a little bit of Spanish. That's all I'm saying. But to everybody in the chat, tell me how has your day been? This is my day off, so I have to go, and unfortunately, I have to go back to tomorrow to the freaking slave drivers. But I ain't nobody's slave. No. But like I said, yeah, just type in the chat. Like I said, I'm willing to hear anything or any questions you guys have for me. I'll answer them. Please, I don't mind answering. You can ask me what I think of pie, and I'll answer. Mandro says I'm coming. That's funny. Don't ever say that, bro. If you mean you're coming on up, that's cool. But okay. Yo, Brooklyn Torius, bro. If you're still in the comments, you can ask me a question. If Venus is here, like I said, she can ask me a question. Don GQ, like I said, ask me anything. Because I'm actually getting people in here right now too. So Cinco de Mayo, carnal. I got you, man. Okay. You know Spanish? I took 2 classes in high school. I know, like I said, I know a little bit to talk to somebody, but not enough to have like a long conversation. I'm better in Japanese than I am in Spanish overall. And even then, I still got to practice with that, guys. It's not easy at all. Easy speaking it is the kanji and the hiragana katakana. Sorry, hiragana, katakana, kanji. Those 3, yeah. I was going to party and chill, but I'm waiting on the weekend. Hey man, I wish I could wait on the weekend like you. Unfortunately, man, like I said, real life takes priorities, man. I have to do a lot of things, and and let me say this, guys. To everybody's here, to the 7 people who are watching, I appreciate you showing up, guys. Your energy is amazing. Your atmosphere, y'all boost my night up even better. So I want to say that right now. Thank you. So, like I said, shout out to everybody here. I'm gonna give it, and just because you guys, there's 7 of you guys here, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups to with you guys on my fist for you. Hold on, give me a second. All right, so everybody can see me. Yeah, I haven't done any in about like 2 days. Hold on. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotta get the freaking arms and the blood foiling. So, guys, like I said, type in the chat. Ask me anything. Jenny, if you want to come on, you're welcome to come on. Besides, I haven't talked with you in a while, actually. But yeah, guys, so I kind of slept a lot today. I ate some breakfast, did a stream with my little brother, and then after that, for some reason, I was so tired, I forgot to go to the gym today. So I did I did my workout here today, and just like letting everything I ate digest up, and then I'm gonna eat like some pasta, and then I'll be good to go. Gotta hit the pump, bro. Definitely. Yo, Observer Creator, brother. I would love to have you on here if you want to come on, bro. I really want to speak to you. And thank you for showing up to our anime top waifus today. I really love the support, and I really love your grit, man, for showing up. Because I've been trying to get in contact with you for a minute. You, J Pam, I'll let to have both of you on for the anime stuff. Because I actually have actual family on my streams. I'm not saying you don't, but I'm saying for me, I actually have actual family up on here to co-host with me. And hold on, guys. Like I said, the people are going to be coming in. One thing everybody has to always remember: like everybody has a life. Everybody's doing something. Hold on. Discard. All right. Sorry about that. So, what's the weather like? To everybody who's here in the chat, guys. I need some anime to watch. Any suggestions, Jay? Yo, Don. GQ. You watch anime, brother? No. I don't look at people weird, but it just surprised me when people, especially some black people that actually do watch it. I know that the young cats watch it, the young bloods watch it. It's the older people that surprise me when they say they watch this, because we get made fun of by our parents. Like, you watching them cartoons, boy? I'm not watching cartoons. There's a difference between that. I can recommend some for you, brother. And I'm gonna say right there, respect to the OGs, man, for watching that, because I used to watch SWAT Cats. I respect the old school cartoons, man. That Boomerang shit. They used to have all the good shit. Old school Cartoon Network and that shit. I've been watching it since it came out. Okay. Yo, Don GQ, if you don't mind telling us, how old are you, brother? I'm curious to know, because that means if you came up, I'm thinking you would have seen it before I was born, because I'm a 91 kid. Hold on. All right, Mandro, we got one person here.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, no.
What's going on with you?
It's going fine, man. I had to do 10 push-ups for 7 people that showed up. I appreciate that. And yeah, and Don GQ, I'm gonna give you some suggestions along with Mandrill because he watches it too. He was
Watch
the
what?
biggest surprise. Anime. I didn't know Don GQ watched it. He just said that he watched. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
He says I'm ageless.
he is.
What are you,
I want.
Roshi?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on going live tonight because I don't have anything going on Black Man Unfiltered tonight. You know what I'm saying? But then I saw you online, saw you go live. I was like, oh, okay. Takashi's
Yeah,
on
man.
it.
Yeah, I always do it every Thursday. I do the Chillout Sessions every Thursday, every week. What
do you do for a living, Takashi?
I work 2 jobs. I do delivery, and then I do a job where I do pressure washing. But I've recently quit my other job now, just the other day.
Which one did you quit?
Not anymore. The pressure washing one.
I don't blame you.
It's a pain in the ass sometimes.
And so you just deliver now?
Yeah, if I'm gonna deliver now, I'm gonna try to go into something a little bit higher in my range because I was making middle class money. So I'm gonna don't worry, guys. I'm gonna get myself back up. Don't worry. Talking with whole different people, and I'm trying to. And my parents are telling me whenever I talk to them, just go into the firefighter thing, and I'm like, I could do it, but I got to take care. I got to make sure my heels are all taken care of.
Heels.
Yeah, like my I guess you could say Achilles heel in this sense, because I might have bone spurs or something like that, because that shit stings a little bit.
Yeah, all right. Listen, all right, Trump. Listen.
What? Who's Trump?
I said, all right, you. I said, all right, Trump.
Me?
Yeah, with your bone spurs.
Why am I Trump?
I know I couldn't go into the military because I have bone spurs. The bone spurs prevent me from going to the military.
Hey, listen, I don't listen to that,
love
man.
America. So no one loves America more than me. No, but bone spurs kept you out. It was one of those things like, but yeah, you love America, but bone spurs kept you out of the military.
No, it didn't keep me out of no military. It's just more
not you. I'm laughing at Trump. See, but when you said bone spurs, it just reminded me of when you said that nonsense, man.
Yo, observant creator, man. I love your background, man. I love that shit. I love that.
Just appreciate it.
Picture, man.
You don't like mine?
That's why. I like yours. Except yours is a green screen.
So what's wrong with my background, man? I thought you liked Asian culture and shit.
I love Asian. I love it.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I thought you liked like the Japanese or something.
Yeah, and I love nature.
Yeah,
me too. Really good shots of landscapes. Yeah. I love that shit.
I do too.
People, man, I'm
what's
sorry,
my
I'm a sucker for it.
My avatar right now.
His just a rock. His sucks. Mine is awesome.
What? It's the Smoky Mountains of
exactly Smoky Mountains
through Tennessee and North Carolina.
Exactly, they suck. They suck. You need to be in the Appalachians, man. Over here in Alabama.
I just muted him for that. Ignore him.
That's all good. Hey, it's good to see y'all, though. It's good to see you, brother.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
Chilling, bro. I'm just chilling right now. I actually just woke up I just woke up a little bit from a nap, and I'm up right now, and I'm about to practice some Tekken Tag 2 right now.
You don't know what you're doing with Tekken Tag 2. You don't know what you're doing with that.
Okay, so let me ask you, do you use any
I know a couple characters.
You have no clue what you're doing with that over there, man.
I mean, we can see.
I can learn.
Hey, he beat you.
Please. I'll learn you.
I'll learn you too.
Hey, don't call me up now. I will. Listen, don't bet against me. I will learn you.
All right. Let's just what's it called? Let's have a friendly sparring session. We can collab on the channel.
Better news than you have tried.
No, I got
you. You know what?
Guys.
Hey, what console?
The anime
what console do you have?
The only one that matters. PlayStation.
I got this. And I got my freaking.
Okay.
That's the only one that matters.
Well, I'm Xbox right now.
Oh well, see, that's the first problem right there.
Exactly.
The first problem. You got an Xbox trying to play fighting games. You ain't serious. You don't know how to play fighting games, man.
All right, sure, appreciate it.
You don't know how to play fighting games, man. At Xbox.
It's okay.
I'm gonna play Tekken on an Xbox. Well, you fucking up. You fucked up already.
I used to have PlayStation. Or at least my roommate had a PlayStation, and I made an account, and I bought Tekken 7.
Did somebody
steal it? Nah, he moved out. So
why didn't you get your own?
My Xbox. because I didn't want a PlayStation. I already experienced it.
Oh my
I
god.
grew up my whole life with PlayStation, pretty much. So I was like, what's on the other
Well, then
side?
why would you go to Xbox? There's nothing there.
Well, because the primary reason, right? Because I was debating this with myself for a while. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
okay, which console do I want to do?
And how the hell did
Until
you
because
lose to
eventually I'm going to
yourself
get PC.
Then how the hell did you lose to yourself in a debate? Because I know your better self told you, hey man, stick with this PlayStation. This is where it's at.
Understood, understood.
This is where all the crunk games at.
But also, Mr. Mandro, I would appreciate it if you would stop cutting me off and let me complete my statement.
You know what? That is disrespectful. My
As long as
bad,
you
sir.
understand that, Mandro.
How old is he?
I'm 22 years of age.
Oh, well then I don't give a fuck. Wait a minute, I'm old. I'm your elder. Like I'm supposed to be like 8. I might as well be one of them 83-year-old people who don't give a shit about what they say. You know, y'all fellas know what I'm talking about. When people get real old, they just stop caring and they just say whatever.
I'm looking at you sideways.
Why you never met an older person like that? You never had a grandparent.
I'm kidding. No. I had plenty of grandparents.
Yeah, who just like for some reason they just said the wildest shit, and they just it's like you can't say that.
No. The thing is that because they're elders and we can't say anything back.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing you can say back to them. That's the crazy one. My bad, baby. But all seriousness, yeah, I will not cut you off, sir. Go ahead.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't nobody cut anybody off here. Just be cool. And sometimes it isn't good fun, but because I know Mandrill's funny, so I know he. Sometimes
it's all in good fun with me, man.
Well, honestly, be real, it's not even Marcus, which is kind of hilarious. He's not the dark horse in here. Mandrill's the dark horse.
Am I? Who, me?
Yes, you.
What did I do?
You're the dark horse. Marcus is my trump card. Shoot, who else? I know somebody else has a role in here too. I can't remember who it was. Angelus is just the freaking. He's the. Damn it! Well, what's the best word to describe him? Because I know there's a word. He's the court jester. In hiding. Oh, guys, I'm gonna put the link.
Years old. I've been playing Tekken since before he was born.
Oh, hey, all I remember is playing. I never played the first. I played the 2 and 3.
I played the first. I played all. I've owned all of them.
Hello, Candid Ed. Hello, Primal Study. If you guys want to come up, you guys are welcome to come on.
Hi, Candid Ed.
Yeah, the Tekkens that I've played thus far.
Hey, Mandro, no high for
Primal. Tekken 6, Tag 2, Tekken 6, Tag 2, Revolution, and 7, and Tekken 3 way back when.
Noob.
But by no means am I an expert, but I can compete. I'm decent enough to fight other people and get some W's.
Who do you main? And who are your side characters?
Primary characters. The first character I learned was Jin.
He said, "What happened to the homie reading Rainbow?" Wait. Who are you talking about? Oh, and Primal came at you finally and Primal, I'm not starting to beef because I told him, why didn't he say hi to you? He said, yeah, man, Joe, no hi for me, man. Yeah,
hey, what's up?
I thought you guys were cool.
We are cool. I'm gonna speak to Primal because I ain't even gonna hold you. Primal look like a serial killer.
Primal, I don't encourage his bad behavior.
Have y'all heard this rumor going around? Kevin Samuels is dead.
I talked about it just before the start of my stream.
It's fact or fiction? Do we know yet?
I think it's fiction so far. Like I said, nothing's confirmed.
I just heard about it a few minutes ago.
I heard about it half the day, throughout half the day.
Yeah,
like
so
around 12. And I'm like, wait, what the heck? Melanie King was reacting to it, and I was on one panel where I talked to somebody through the phone, and I told them, I'm like, yo, is it like nothing is confirmed? So, but like the people who are on Twitter, because I'm not a Twitter person, I'm not a Facebook person. I have a Facebook, but like even then, I'm not with this whole making fun of somebody's death or someone's death because of nonsense like that. That's kind of wild.
That's messed up. Yeah. See, even
if you don't agree with them, man, that's messed up.
Mm-hmm. Even to a guy like me, come on now.
What? That's cold.
Yeah, that's cold. Even to a guy
I was
like
gonna
me,
chat
that's
about
cold.
that a bit, but the reaction from a lot of people tells me about their character. I do agree with you, Primal. I said that too, man.
What Primal
To me,
say? But the reactions from a lot of people
tells me
tells me about their character. Yeah,
because he's talking about the incident, yeah, that we're talking about. But yeah, I don't think it was, but the thing is, crazy because he was just with a TLA last week on some freaking on some expedition that was at
and it was just
Miami,
live
wherever
last
that was
night.
at. Yeah, right. And that's I'm like, what the hell? How, was it this morning?
I don't know.
Wait, him and TLA were live last night because I remember he was live last night. I didn't know TLA was on there because he was doing that whole Amber Heard case thing still. Hopefully, she's losing that shit. I hope.
Yeah, her lawyer sucks.
Yo, man, her psychologist sucks.
Yeah. That chick hired a horrible team. And Johnny's lawyer is no ace either. He dropped the ball on a couple of things.
Yeah, but overall, I think Johnny will win.
Yeah.
Overall, yeah, definitely. Because, like, trust me, the whole thing breaking down her personal, I'm like, bro, you're done. You're done. Okay, if people, he said people cheering for a man's in unless he is some monster. For real monster, they look bad. I agree with you. Even like I said, the whole fresh and fit guys, like if they were to leave, and part of me be like, I don't care because those guys was wilding in the first place. They kind of whatever. I guess the loss of life would be bad, but I don't particularly care about those two.
Yeah, you'd be indifferent. Just like me.
I'd be indifferent, exactly. I mean, they give bad advice.
Yeah,
anyway,
because
so I don't
with
care.
them,
Kevin's a little bit different.
Yeah, Kevin actually has a
Kevin
real
is different
message.
Because he actually cares, and he actually does care about art. He wants our people to win. Regardless of if you agree with the man's methods or not, he does want to see our people win and not be on the bottom of the goddamn total poll. So I do want to say that.
No,
and I'm not.
All he does is bash
who
women.
Doesn't?
Kevin doesn't love women. All he does is bash women because he's gay.
Watch it.
That's what they say about him, man. It's just crazy.
No. I know you were saying that, but like, even though you're using it as an example, I know you were being sarcastic when you said that because you're quoting what they say.
Yeah, and my thing is when I hear people say that kind of stuff, I'm like, that is wild. Oh, lay woo long. Yeah, I know the theme song, music, and everything, bro.
Yeah, you do, dude. You should freaking doing it, man.
Yeah, and see, the thing
my
is,
favorite. That's hard for my favorite Tekken character.
I would talk shit in Tekken and Tekken alone.
Of course you would.
Like that's the only game I'll talk shit in. Anything else, yeah, you got a chance of beating me. But Tekken is a game that I know that I'm good at.
That's wild, bro. You should talk shit to everybody. I don't even do it anymore because I realize I'm not. I'm not saying I'm not good at it. It's more often not I just don't do it because I prefer to go into blank space. Because when I tend to beat a lot of people when I don't say anything, and it's been working out for me. So I'm like, I'll start now. Oh no,
I don't really care. For me, exactly. I'm not really into the whole competition scene. Really just
okay, good. Then I'll never fight you because you're boring. You don't talk shit, man. You got to make it fun, make it spicy, spice it up.
Yo, he sounds like a toxic ass basketball fan.
I do.
You do. He's like, yo, man. He said that's a pussy ass response, man. You gotta talk that shit.
That's a pussy ass response, man. You gotta talk that shit.
He said you're not a real fan, brother. I'm
right?
Like, no, yeah, you're right.
That's right, bro. You got these.
That's how they sound.
Oh, by the way, hi, Jenny Morena, if you're still here. Hey, Jenny Morena.
Mandro, good show last night. I went back and read the Willie Lynch letter paper, and that was brutal. It is, brother. It is.
Yeah.
I tuned in. I tuned into her stream because I already knew what the Willie Lynch letter was, but even now I wanted to hear what Mandro and his quote unquote sister had to say.
Hey, quote unquote, that actually is my biological sister.
I know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, so appreciate your hard work, Andrew. You're doing the work, man.
I did that one because I was like, this is exactly how you see black people doing this stuff today. So I was like,
yeah.
Hey, everybody, here it is. This is why we behave that way, okay? Now that we know that this shit was engineered and we've been brainwashed this way for hundreds of years, how about we cut the shit? And act like civil human beings.
Can't. She says, I'm here, sunshine.
Oh, wait, she's not speaking to me?
You.
Oh, she said, hey, Jenny. How you doing? Hey, Jenny, how you doing? I saw you in the chat last night. Thank you for moderating my show. I appreciate it.
To anybody in the chat, if you have any questions for us or anything you want us to talk about, please feel free to say
anything. I'm with Jay. I mean, if you have any questions for me, anybody in the chat, please let me know. I will answer questions as well. Personal or non-personal. Huh?
I appreciate it. We got 9. Wow, I said jump from 7 to 9. Thank you to the 2 people who just came in.
And thank you, Primal Studies. Thank you for the compliment.
Thank you. Primal, like I said, Primal, come up if you want. I'll have to put the link in here again. Hold on. It's just you guys should still be able to see it. It's not far behind. It's only maybe like 8 chats behind. But I always got to keep doing that. I'm trying to figure out how I can pin that shit. Because he just came on when I said that.
Who's that, Primal?
Yeah. I mean, he must be Batman.
Spoke of the devil. Spoke of the devil or something.
No, I spoke Batman.
Yeah, we spoke of the white devil.
The white.
Look what you did, Jay. Look what you did, man.
What was what did he call it in Ace Ventura? What was their term for white devil? White devil.
Equiciocha.
Yeah, that's it.
Equiciocha.
Yeah.
Equiciocha. Yeah.
No, man. I only have a few minutes, so I just wanted to hop up, and Jay, of course, showed the love, and Mandrell.
Thank you, brother.
That was an amazing show last night. It really made me take a step back and take a look at the Willie Lynch thing, because I was not familiar with that. And man, even if that is a made up story, the foundation is real. The theory is real. And because I was talking with, you all know Poppy. I asked him the other day, I was having a conversation with Poppy and Angelus, and I said, all right, as I go on some of these shows and I hear of, there seems to be a lot of brothers and sisters hating each other and hating on each other.
Now you know where that shit comes from.
And I asked, I said,
Don Q is here.
They made this big deal. At least it made me feel like that they were like, oh, well, you're not black enough, or you're blacker than me, or you're lighter than me. And I looked around and I was like, as a white person, I never compared like my skin tone to like, hey, this other white guy was whiter than me, or this other white guy was darker than me. So I asked him about it. And I'm not sure if he knew that whole deal, or was up on the story, but he told me exactly that same thing. It's like there was a quote unquote, almost hierarchy or preferential treatment depending on what shade you were, right? Mm-hmm. So it was just reinforcement of that. So I appreciate you putting it out there.
No problem. The light-skinned slaves stayed in the master's house, mm-hmm. the big house as they call it, and the darker-skinned slaves were the field hands.
Yeah, so that was just illuminating. So I know you kind of asked that question. You asked that question on the stream. You're like, should I have done this? And I was like, hell yeah! Like this, people like me. I mean, I wouldn't have ever heard of that paper before, most likely. So I appreciate that.
And what's good, fellas?
What's going on, Don GQ?
How you doing, Don? Love
what's
to hear
good,
you,
fellas?
Man. This is the first time you've been on my stream, man. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to be here, Jay. I'm always in your chat, though. I'll be checking you out.
Yeah.
You know I'll be over.
And another reason why I did it was basically because of that, Primal, and just let people understand, like, because people have heard of the Willie Lynch letter. No one actually knows what it says.
Know what it says, yeah.
Yeah, no one actually knows what it says. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, let me read some of this. Yep, this part right here. This part. Because people can resonate with this, and I'm like, because this is, you see how you see people behave a lot of times. You see black people just hating each other. And then, if you ever wondering where it came from, this is it. Now, I charge up that the whole thing is like, no, that was fake. He wasn't a real person. That's just propaganda. I think he was a real person. Because history shows that there really was a real guy, William Lynch, who owned a plantation in down there in the islands. And I mean, I think they tried to bury that because it's horrible. and they're like, yeah, we can't let anybody know we did this. This is fucked up. And it's what
Wow.
they're trying to do
Johnny
today.
Depp's lawyer.
Yeah, it's what they're trying to do with critical race theory today.
What's up, Marcus?
That Will Lynch letter, popped up. He gave a speech, and they kind of and they spread the word and spread the they gave out the speech all over the country, and then it kind of disappeared after the Civil War, and didn't pop up again until 1923. And just by happenstance, a librarian comes across it. You know what I'm saying? Just by happenstance. It's just, I mean, they had a chance encounter with a librarian, you know, and it was like,
thank you for that link, Marcus.
That's what you get.
You're welcome, bro. Even if the story, even if that person didn't do it or if that person wasn't real, it's the classic divide and conquer. And if you can turn a group on itself and make it devour itself, then you've beaten them, quote unquote, or you've controlled them.
I've said that before too. I've said it before in many of my streams. And the best way to destroy an empire is to let them destroy themselves. Mm-hmm. All you got to do is put a rat inside and then let them cause hell, and then that's how they destroy themselves. And that's the most effective means of taking a freaking nation of people down.
And it is far easier to get people to distrust each other than it is to get them to trust each other. It is far easier. Yeah.
Yes. And then it also says that we have to be the only ones that they trust. Mm-hmm. Like the slave masters. And
yes.
I mean, like that whole thing with Django and Chain, the head house.
Chain, yeah, baby.
Yeah, the head house slave.
Candyland, baby.
Yeah. The guy that Samuel Jackson played, that character, that was a real thing. You still have people out there today.
House.
Well, and here,
who are that way about it, man. It's eerie to see it.
I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take that theory and I'm going to take it a step further. I'm going to apply it to America in general today now. Because what is America doing a lot of today? We're beating down the men. We're beating down the men and then getting the women to get on programs a lot of the time. And then they're reliant on the government. They trust the government because it's going to give them what they need. And then so they're raising their young boys to be dependent on the government. You know what I mean? It's like, take that. And I feel like that's it highlighted even more now. That's the America we're kind of living in.
Yes, there is. Sure is. I mean,
it's actually correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All they do is beat down the men, and I've realized that, and I'm just like, yo, you guys are just fucking terrible. And I'm like, and listen, you wonder why they have such a low opinion of people of like the Congress and the upper people in America is because you freaking just insult people. You insult them. You're just nothing but you're no different than bullies.
Well, they're the modern day.
That's really what they are.
They're the modern day slave owners. The people in Congress and government. Like, I hate to be like that, but I'm gonna make that kind of statement. Is we're in a new form of like that oppression, if you will. It's just,
you absolutely are.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we're in a slavery. The slavery today is debt. This whole thing with credit and debt. This whole thing with credit and debt, it's slave. The second you get in debt, it's
a different way about it, a different slave master. But
here she goes. All conquests were successful by removing the men from the household structures of power. Yep, right on the money,
right,
Jenny Marina.
Jenny Marina, do you have a sister?
Hey, with that, I'm gonna hop down. But I appreciate
thirsty dog.
Much love,
thirsty man.
Nedrell. Big respect for you, especially for that stream.
No problem. Thank you.
It taught me something.
Thank you so much.
That's what I try to do. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And the crazy part is with me. Every week I'm concerned. like is
Don Q, you on my side today.
I was like, is this a good show? Is this gonna be a good show? Are people actually gonna like this shit?
Yeah.
Are people actually interested in what I have to say? You know what I'm saying? Like every week is like that. Every week is like that. Like I really am worried. Like, are people really interested in what I have to say about shit? I mean, because I mean, you watch how people interact with one another. It's like, Jesus, y'all crazy.
I told you it was a good show. Now, how many people have told you the same thing?
Yeah, plenty of people have.
Yeah, it was a good show, bro. It needed to be known. A lot of people hear it, they probably didn't know what it was. I knew what it was. No, I see the thing is I had heard of it, and then I looked at research what it was, and I'm like, that shit's not good at all. So that's why I can understand why some people are kind of like angry about this shit, or some that knew or didn't know of why they're being you're being used to destroy your own people, right? You probably just don't even know it, and you're so pig-headed, and then your goddamn whatever that you've been so brainwashed.
You don't tell me what to do.
People.
Fuck you. Who are you? Who the fuck you think you is? You don't tell me what to do, Jake Takashi. Blah blah blah. I can't do the whole.
Sounds like a modern woman.
I can't do that. Yep, that's exactly what
they're gonna get triggered. They're gonna get triggered by that. But I tell them, guess what? You're right. I don't tell you what to do, but guess what? Natural selection is still coming for your ass.
It
How
is.
about that?
Hey, Jenny Morena, do you have a sister or any friends that are single?
How you doing, Candid Ann and Jenny?
Candid Ann, thank you for being so.
What up, Candid? What up, Candid?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Candid already told me no.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
Johnny
about?
Depp's lawyer.
No, I was asking Jenny Morena, does she have any sisters or any friends that are single? I mean,
I don't have a sister.
There
I have
you
a
go.
pseudo sister. But if I knew somebody, I'd send you away, Mandrell.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're happily married. Of course you don't. Of course you don't have a lot of single female friends.
Hey, someone said Anton just confirmed Kevin Samuel's death.
I've been watching that shit for the last couple hours.
Where? What you been watching?
True?
Mr. Real Estate.
Supposedly he got a cardiac arrest, and supposedly he passed away when he got there. It was
Heart
confirmed.
attack? Damn.
The funny thing is, wasn't I, Mandrell, were you there when I was talking to E-Man about eating right and how cardiovascular disease is the number? Were you like, how many weeks was that? 2 weeks ago when I was literally
I think that was less. That was less.
And it's
less than 2 weeks ago.
All those Red Bulls. But you know what I noticed?
That's what he was drinking.
Listen,
Yes, Red Bull, all
noticed
that caffeine. He's right. Don is right. All that Red Bull, all that caffeine does have a litany of different effects on your cardiac health. So he's right about that.
Red Bull is owned by a Japanese guy, but I also found out that Red Bull has bull sperm in it.
Yeah, Taurine.
I don't know about that.
Y'all be surprised.
I don't know.
Listen, Pepsi has baby fetus in it.
Yeah, a lot of energy drinks have bull sperm. In case anybody ever noticed, the Taurine and no cap.
Now, one thing I noticed about Kevin lately, when I was watching his videos, he was always like breathing heavy or grunting, like like it was just like something was wrong with him. I kept seeing that. I was like, "What's wrong with him?" He seemed like he's sick.
The cancer didn't get him. It was something else because of the stuff he was eating.
And heart attack is the number one thing that kills black men.
Yeah, I was literally just saying that. And
stress.
No, not stress. Cardiovascular. Let's separate stress from cardiovascular issues.
Candid, the floor is yours. Go ahead, explain it to us.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Stress, can contribute to cardiovascular issues. But when I talk about cardiovascular issues, I'm talking about hypertension, hyperlipidemia, which is too much cholesterol. I'm talking about unhealthy diet, no exercise, living a sedentary lifestyle, and consuming all these. Honestly, water is really the only thing you really, really need to be drinking. I mean, if you want to drink other things
really
from time
and truly,
to time,
I mean,
that's fine. But this Red Bull, this soda, these pops, and all this other shit that's man-made, it's not good for us. I understand once in a while,
once in a blue moon.
Once in a blue moon, it's okay. But consuming
actually, no, stay away from forever.
Yeah, like he was just consuming it. That stuff is full of trash, and does no good for us. I didn't agree with a lot of his talking points, but I certainly don't wish the brother any ill harm.
There's a lot of detractors. There's a lot of detractors talking shit.
Well, the thing is for me,
and then they're gonna play some bullshit saying, "See, this is what he gets for talking about." I'm like, yo, shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. Like, he was very polarizing, right? He wasn't a person that was sympathetic to your feelings. He was never like he said. So even though it's not my style to talk about someone in that fashion, I'm not going to sit up here and tell someone to treat him with any more care than he treated them. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's not my style. I think it's beneath me to go there. But the guy wasn't. He was 10 toes down in his belief. He told someone, "You got a big dick." You know, he sat up there and asked
Facts.
these people these questions. So are you
But that's
expecting
how
now
men, that's
these
how
people
men
to
talk to
like
each
treat
other.
you with kid-like
Nah,
gloves?
not like that.
He
I
was
never said
raw.
that. First of all, I'm never gonna ask another nigga about his dick.
Yes, you will, Jay.
No, I will not.
Okay, this
No, I will
conversation
not.
isn't comfortable.
This conversation just went left, right?
Yeah, Marcus. Of
This
course, it's
conversation just took
uncomfortable.
a
That's why I
turn.
would never ask the question. Do you understand that?
I
Yeah.
think
I'm not
but
asking that.
I think what Mandrell means, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, but it means is to have a stern male relative in your family or household that talks to you. Hey, like this is how it is. Like in a tough talk. If it wasn't your dad, it was an uncle. If it wasn't an uncle, it was a grandfather. They just told you
Right.
how it was. Like tough shit. You know.
It wasn't just how it was. He was rude. He was a little bit rude.
He was. I'll give you that.
He was a bit rude.
We
But
all
I
have a
gotta say,
relative that's rude
I don't
though.
like the way that people are talking about
Yeah,
him. I'm
Doesn't
sure you
matter.
would not celebrate a black man's demise.
yeah.
No,
TJ Randolph is
absolutely
confirming
no
it right
way.
now. TJ Randolph
It
is
wasn't just
live.
her though. It was everybody. Everybody in the community is confirming it. You
Yeah.
got Uncle Scoo, you got Shannon Rawls, you got
So what would have happened after he did his live after last night, or when he woke up with some shit? That's what I'm getting.
So I mean, did he die alone? Was he there was somebody
Yo,
there?
that's the catchphrase. That's what everybody's
wow.
saying
No,
because
I'm
he's dying to
asking,
leave.
was somebody
I,
there? Like how do we know? Like,
Well, supposedly when he came in, it was a call in, and I guess when he had came in through the ambulance, the paramedics said on scene they said that he was confirmed, deceased from
oh,
cardiac. I don't know if it's the full detail, but that was a lump sum of what
yes.
I got information.
Some
But
of that guys.
it was unfortunate. Like I didn't agree with everything he said either, and I didn't agree with all his
I don't
stuff.
either. Not everything.
But I'm
But
not gonna how you say
I'm
throw
not
a
gonna shit
parade
on
or
him.
dance. Yeah, because if it was the other way around, I just cast a little more
Now,
mercy
fresh and fit,
from what I've been
fresh and fit
taught.
is different.
Yeah.
what you
I'm
say,
not gonna
Jay?
give two damns. No, I said fresh and fit is different. I'm not gonna give two damns whether those motherfuckers die of cardiac arrest. The motherfuckers show them
Gotcha.
asses. They show their ass way too much for me to give a damn about their lives, about the shit that they're saying. And I'm like, no, especially what you're doing to young boys. Because I
Yeah.
don't give two fucks. Because I told my friend, listen, because I never gave a fuck about them one way or the other. Now Kevin Samuels is a little bit different. Some of his points I don't always agree with. Some I do, and I'm gonna be real. Like I said, I think he was trying to do something. Some would agree it's a good way. Some would agree it was really negative. Hey man, I'm in the middle when it comes to that. To where I see some stuff I can see where he's definitely saying is very true. The other half, kind of a little wild. But all in all, man, I'm not gonna shit on this man's death, bro.
Yeah,
So
I
no,
definitely. It's
because
unfortunate.
he definitely worked hard for his shit. I ain't gonna lie about that.
You should
I
hear
wonder
what
how much
TJ.
money he left behind.
Y'all should hear
Yeah.
TJ Randolph.
Hopefully, it goes
with
to
the
his
high school.
daughter.
Well, the thing is,
Go
TJ
ahead.
Randolph with the high school and college with him. She's talking about it right now
That's
live.
crazy. The heck?
But yeah, real quick, brother,
She's
brother
real sad.
Takashi.
She's real upset about it.
Hold on, Metro. Hold on. What's up, my man? Observing career. What's up? You gotta go.
Real quick, brother Takashi. Yeah, my phone is on 1% now,
Okay,
and
bro.
I remember that you mentioned that you wanted to speak with me earlier. What was that?
Okay, brother. So you and J Pam, I do some of my anime streams probably like they're kind of random days more often than not. But if anything, I like to have you guys on because I know y'all love Attack on Titan. I know y'all love anime. So whenever y'all so get in touch with me through my. I'm gonna put it in a private chat. Get in touch with me through my my Gmail or type yours in. We can talk and we can set something up and we can definitely do a collab stream if you guys would like to do that.
All right, definitely, yeah, because we just started the final season part 2, and we're about maybe 5-6 episodes in. So
Yeah.
yeah, we can
Oh man,
definitely.
I got a lot. I got a lot of
show.
binging to do on that one. So yeah.
Yeah,
I just read something that says Kevin Samuels passed away. People are really
All right,
celebrating.
What the
Peace,
repeat
peace,
that?
observant creator.
All right, creator. Oh no. Hold on. I'm before you go.
Yeah,
type it in
I'm
the
about to
chat.
put my info. Yeah, I'm about to put my info in the chat too, and then I'll head out and let my phone charge.
All right, I got you. I'm about to type my little thing real quick before you go. That way you can copy and paste that sucker. All right, there you go, my man. Yeah, like I said, I love having you on, man, and I love your wisdom and your spirit, everything, man. Especially what you and J Pam do. It's really awesome.
Hey, do you guys think
Nah,
Cynthia
that shit is chill. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Do you guys think Cynthia G will get the same type of, I guess,
Cynthia G.
dismissal?
I forget who that hoe is.
She's the one that said delete black babies.
Yeah, fuck that hoe.
She said delete black baby males, the males.
Yeah.
The males. And Kennedy, I know you're a lady here, but
Oh,
pardon
fuck that hoe.
my French.
You. Fuck that hoe.
I'm sorry. I mean, I know, but even then, I'm just like, you're
Nah,
shit.
fuck that hoe.
More than
It's okay.
Thank you, because she's crazy. I know. Even I would never.
said it with her
She's
chest.
talking about the annihilation of our males, our black males. Like, is she fucking bugging? Nah, fuck that hoe. I'm sorry.
No. Don't apologize. We raw and cut here, but even then, I'm just like, yo, we got a lady here. I can't be doing that. But she's crazy.
Yeah, the funny thing is, she's hurt. The thing about her is that she's hurt. I don't know a whole lot about her because I can't stomach her, but I think she is a single mom and she was in a relationship with a black man and she has a black son. Right.
Really?
So I think so. If I'm not, I don't know. Please, someone in the chat or whoever else, tell me. But I think she has a black son, and
about to add you.
She's hurt.
She does.
I wonder if she's hurt like Johnny Depp's lawyer.
I wonder if she's mentally ill. Like, you guys think she's mentally ill, like sick?
No, she's just jaded.
Exactly. I think she's jaded.
No, man. More than jaded. She's to the nth degree. Thank you, Kenneth. Because I'm like, there's jadedness, and then there's extreme jadedness.
So then she probably just snapped and just was like tired of it, and just went on a hell bent rage. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Honestly, I always say those type of people you have to go with straight jackets or dress code. Personally, for me, whenever they do shit like that.
She really should be taken off the platform though, because I don't think that, like, I'm not here for, it's hard because at some points I don't want to like stop free speech, but I don't know, I feel like there's a line.
Free speech ends when it comes to harm other
people.
That's called genocide.
To their lives.
And this is
that causes
venturing
suicide
into
like that.
Fucking genocide.
My bad, self-delete. Yeah.
It's terrible. So I just I can't sign up for that. Yo, Manjo, how I only caught your little I was at work when I came into the back chat, but what's the feedback on your show?
Everybody seems to like it. Everyone likes it. Like last night's show.
Are you surprised?
I'm surprised every week.
All right, I got the info in the private chat. I'm about to head out.
All right,
brother. You take care. Have a good night. All right.
All right. Peace to everybody in the panel. Appreciate y'all. You guys have a nice rest of your day.
Peace and love.
Yes, to be Kyodai.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised every week that people say they like the show. Like I said earlier, I'm actually surprised that so many people are actually interested in what I have to say. And I pick topics that, like, I've always been a different type of cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to talk about the same things everyone else is talking about because everyone else is talking about it. You want to hear about that kind of stuff? I mean, there's no shortage of it. Go find it. You know what I'm saying? But let me talk about some stuff that's different and things that I think people need to hear. Because people don't know how it is trying to make it in the show business. That's why I first brought my sister up and asked her to come onto the show.
Yeah, she's actually cool. I like her, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so.
I'm surprised her and OG Patrice actually. I actually am proud of both of you, that sister and OG, because you actually know the business and you actually know what it's like to what people got to do, and give them the lowdown of what goes down.
Exactly.
All you hear is rumors and stories.
But you remember what me and a couple of the guys told you in the back end, right, Mandrell? We said that every time that you've been doing an episode, you've been improving better and better every time.
Yeah, you have been.
And it's just before you know it, it becomes like second nature. It just becomes flawless. Yeah.
Do you feel like a content creator, Mandrell?
No, to be honest. Keep it real.
Listen, once Mandrell start his own channel and get his own channel popping, he'll feel like a content creator then.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Whoa. Oh, you
good, bro? You good?
I might do a channel. Look, I'll tell you what channel I'm gonna do is because I was in a gun store these past 2 days. I'm about to pick up some new tools.
Okay. I know what that means.
Yo, Andrew, call it the savory beef.
The savory beef. Nice.
Hey, you know what you should start, Mandrell? Is a vlog channel, man.
A blog channel. What's a blog channel?
A vlog.
Oh, vlog channel.
Vlog.
You should do that because you could do because when you go to your if you want, you don't have to, but your martial arts, if you go gun shooting, gun range, you go working out, we talk about like your lifestyle, you talk about what your history, what you went through, and stuff like that. I think people would be very entertained because I follow a lot of service members or guys that used to serve, just like us. But I think it'd be dope if you would do that. It's just something we want to look into.
Yeah, the channel I was gonna do is I was gonna vlog the weight loss journey. You know what I'm saying, and just have the footage, and maybe one day Black Man and I figure out something to do with it. Figure out what to do with it. Also, I was gonna if I was gonna make a channel of my own, I was thinking about what would I do. Like I was gonna what I'm gonna make a channel reviewing guns, firearms.
Whoa.
Review.
Hey, could you do it if you are gonna do it? Can you do one where you like time yourself, disarming, disabling, and then putting it back together?
I'm gonna put that link.
Yeah, that'll be a part of the review.
Assemble, reassemble type stuff. Remember?
Yeah, that'll be a part of the review because you don't want a weapon that's super complicated to disassemble, clean, and reassemble. You know what I'm saying? Especially you don't know what kind of situation you might be in. You might get a jam. Your weapon might get jammed. You might have to take that fucker apart.
And don't forget the ladies. Don't forget the ladies.
Well, ladies, you can watch it too. You learn how to operate a firearm.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is that don't forget us because, like, for me and my gun, some of the issues that was difficult for me was pulling back on the clip because it's very difficult. Some of them are very, very difficult to pull back on, and my arms, I don't have big manly arms and hands like you guys. So
you mean cocking back the chamber?
Cocking back, yes. Sometimes pulling that back is like you got to find. So when you're making these videos, just keep us in mind in terms of like alternatives.
Yeah, right. For women, I recommend a 380. Just stick with that. Be done with it. Or don't go any higher than a 9mm, because when women go up to 40 and 45, y'all run into trouble.
That carries some weight because it has kickback when you shoot.
Right. Yeah. Y'all run into y'all get up to them 40s and higher. Y'all run into trouble. Don't go any higher than a 9mm, man. Just I strongly recommend a 380. Strongly
That's what I have.
That for
strongly
recommend that.
Man, don't ever shoot with your eyes closed, man. You already know the joke.
Yeah.
That was an iRobot. Remember, he was like, holy mother of damn, she just shot with her eyes closed. You should have been with your eyes closed. Well, it worked, didn't it? I'm like, hell no.
Right.
The one time I was with Will Smith, I was like, hell no.
Hell no.
You could have shot my face off, girl.
Exactly. And Jenny Morena, you didn't answer my question earlier.
Did it go already?
No.
It's like fourth question already.
I will not.
Yeah, it sounds very what's the word?
Thirsty.
Johnny Depp's lawyer.
Thirsty.
But Manjo, why don't you just go out? Like, why don't you go out into like I don't know?
Because if I said you heard it from my sister's mouth. Where I am, the pickings are super slim, and and at any given time, a good woman is usually taken.
Most likely, she is.
Yeah.
First of all, I actually it'd be better.
Shout out to Vaughn and Mike. What up, man?
Yeah, shout out to Vaughn. Yeah, Vaughn, I'm set to hear about Kevin Samuels as well, man. Yeah, he's a voice that's actually needed, and he definitely
it was a voice that was needed. I agree.
Right, he was a voice that was needed. He didn't make an impression. He's a person, one of those rare people who actually made an impact on the greater society. On the greater society, he actually made an impact. Whether you agree with him or disagree, whether you like him or not like him, he made a significant impact.
What impact did he make?
He actually got us talking to each other, men and women. He actually got us talking to each other because men and women didn't talk about these kind of things one to another.
He pushed the envelope.
He pushed the envelope, but he got us. He starts saying what he told this woman the truth, and then women like, I can't believe he said that. And then not only boyfriends and friends, but husbands telling their wives, he's right. Mm-hmm. And then the wives are like, what? He's correct.
He's correct.
That's how we look at things, and then the conversation started.
I know this might sound irrelevant, but I really want to know how much he made as far as profit net worth.
All right, Vaughn, that's it. Just ignore me and me giving you such a warm greeting. One of the few times I'm actually nice to you, and you just brush it over.
You said you had a good show, though.
Yeah, well, one of the few times I'm actually nice to you.
He said he had a good show, though. He gave you props.
Mandra, I thought y'all two was friends. What the hell?
Did he say that? Oh, there it is. It was a good show, Mandra. Thank you, Vaughn.
He said that.
Thank you, Vaughn. Yeah, I'm reading that message now. Thank you, Vaughn. I really do appreciate that. And I appreciate feedback and constructive criticism as well.
I'm waiting for Don to keep doing more of those First Amendment audits, but I know he has his hands tied. He got a busy schedule.
So I do want to ask you guys a question about that show, and chaotic and stuff like that, and not particularly about chaotic, but about is it worth? About Lapeef. What about Lapeef?
Oh, you say chaotic, like chaotic truth?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How
you missed that part of the show, didn't you? Yeah, Jay, you weren't there because that whole thing happened backstage. Yeah. Look, chaotic came on, man, and they really were on him. They were on his helmet.
Oh, he came back. He came on backstage.
They were on his helmet, boy. Yeah, that's when you came in, Kennedy. That's where we were. We were backstage. They came in Chaotic's helmet last night, man. Dylan GQ, B9, and Tommy B.
And Grape
Tommy B. Oh, I know Tommy B gonna get on his. Oh, no.
Tommy B seemed like he was Tommy B. I never saw him choked up. He was choked up. Am I lying?
He cut the camera off. Yeah, he was that pissed off.
Well, he was texting me. He was texting me behind the scenes the whole time.
Off, man.
He was choked up.
Guys, listen, I did it. Oh, my bad, John. I mean, I'll let everybody go, but I did an interview with Tommy B last week, and we talked that he brought him up, and I told him listen. I saw him at what Rico said. I saw him as a clown. I have no hatred toward the brother or whatever, but I'm like, yo, some of this, because Tommy said some of this shit this cat is saying is wilding. Anybody can go back to my stream, and we talked about it there. And it's not trying to put criminal evidence on nobody, but all our streams, we talk about things freely. But that was one of the things he brought up, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't even pay him any mind. And
so, Mandel, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Candid. Go, Candid.
Sorry,
Sweet.
I thought you were done. So, Mandel,
no, I'm done.
Okay, you're becoming familiar with content creation and being a YouTuber and stuff like that. I know you don't have your channel and stuff like that, but I'm starting to view as a YouTuber. You are a content creator. I want to ask you, and I struggle with this. This is not me asking you because I think I know the answer. I'm asking you because I don't know the answer. So anyone is welcome to chime in and tell me what their thoughts are because I don't know the answer. I struggle with, when you get someone like Chaotic, he stirs the pot and the channel gets popular and the comment section goes wild, and it's on one spectrum, it's good for the.
Welcome back, Vaughn.
For what?
Oh, no, Vaughn says I'm back. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. It's good for the views. It's good for the oh my God, the interaction. People are going crazy. Wow, it's good for that. But on the second sense, right? When someone is just he's literally talking nonsense, he's not really even adding any value to the conversation. To say that slavery didn't exist, it's one thing if he gave his opinion and we disagreed with it, but to just say something outlandish like the world is flat, or just something completely
that's
not
the biggest bullshit of flat earth.
Bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
I hate that, but I just ignore it.
Something that totally does not even add to the conversation, right? Is there any I struggle. Is it worthwhile to even entertain these people, or to just block them out? And so I wonder, what are your thoughts?
My thoughts, in the comment section, that was something I really wanted him to flesh out because I was confused with that too. I mean, he said slavery wasn't real. I said, wow.
I saw your face. I was at work.
Yeah, man, Drew. Come on, man, Drew. You know
you. Did you see my reaction to that?
You were like, I don't know what to say.
I did.
I was like, I don't know what to do. I mean, I really was stumped. Yeah, I really was stumped. I was at a loss for words. I mean, I said, I'm gonna need you to. I would like you to come up and flesh that out for me and explain what you mean by that. I mean, because my thing is this with people like that. I just want to understand where he's coming from with his points of view, and when he says things like that, like where is that coming from? What do you mean? And then when I asked him to define it, he defined it, and I was like, oh, okay, so that's what you meant. Now here comes the conundrum here, okay, people?
What's the conundrum?
What he said, which was slavery wasn't real, had nothing to do with his definition. Like his definition was, well, when you look at what I mean by that is when you look at the logistics of slavery, how many slaves were on the ship? What did they eat? How much did they eat? What did they drink? Because it wasn't seawater. When you look at the logistics alone of them having to make that 8-week trip back and forth, there's no way we got the bulk of our slaves from Africa. I said, yeah. I mean, I agree with that. That's because that's a fact. That's true. That's what you meant by the comment? Yeah. I said, why don't you just, in my mind, I was like, why don't you just say that? Like that's not what that means. You said slavery wasn't real. I'm like,
he said because he said it doesn't exist. It didn't happen on the scale of what it is.
Yeah, that's what he said. It didn't happen on the scale of what it is, and it's like, oh, okay, that's what you mean by that. Yeah, that doesn't mean that it wasn't real. You know what I mean? You're just sitting here in your definition saying that it happened, but what you said, your statement was that it wasn't real. So it's like, okay, I think I get what he's trying to do. Like it's one of two things: either A, he says things like that to get people's attention to reel him in, right? When with me, he doesn't need to do that. He could have just asked to come up on the panel and contribute his point of view on something that I said that night. He doesn't have to do that with me, you know. Or number two, his message gets lost in his language. Like he means one thing, but when it comes out, it's another. And to be fair, here's the thing. To be fair, he's a content creator, because so it could very well be possible that he's doing that on purpose just to get people's attention.
Yeah, hey, listen. I take everything that anybody says with a freaking grain of salt. I'm definitely gonna take what the hell he says as a fucking not even as a grain of salt, bro. I take it like a court gesture.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I think
he's acting. He's putting on the show. I'm not a fan of that shit because court gesture. Because trust me, if you like that in real life, then you must have been the class clown. In my mind.
And the thing is, I can't disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I can't disagree with that. I mean,
so
I see how it comes off.
So
hyperbolic shit, man.
So moving forward, knowing this is just me asking questions. This is not me trying to say that you're supposed to do one thing or another. And do you think it's worthwhile? Like even me, myself, I've been really disappointed. I haven't made videos in a while because I'm so disappointed in like the way that people have conversations, the disrespect, the condescending tones. I like to make fun and I like to talk about things and crack jokes, but it's one thing to crack jokes and it's one thing to be condescending or to be obnoxious or rude or purposely like just hurtful. Moving forward, do you think it's worthwhile to include people like that on panels, or should we just ignore them and not include them in these conversations? Because I wondered to myself, like, if it was my channel, is it worthwhile to hear this outrageousness, or just don't include people like that, or hear them out? What are your thoughts?
Here's why I told. I don't know if Black Man is like.
I want to respond to that too.
Okay, I don't know. Here's the thing. If Black Man, yeah, he goes with me. I don't know if Black Man is kind of afraid to let me have admin access or whatever. I don't know. I can't speak for the man, but how I would handle it if I had him on a panel again, I'd have him up, and I have people address him one at a time instead of a whole panel, because it just. I mean, you see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I have Don GQ come up there, let him let him get his licks in. I bring Tommy B up there, let him get his licks in.
I'm a D. Ooh,
you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, I just bring people up. You have to do it. I let B9 come up there, let him get his shots in too, because that's the only way. When you're dealing with a person like that, you have to manage him. And if I don't have admin access, I can't manage anything. I can say all the live long day, one mic, one mic, one mic. Everybody take a turn. But if he says something like, "See, this is why I don't deal with niggas," well, it's going to incite people to respond. It's just going to. There's no two ways about it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way out of it. When you're dealing with a person like that, candidate, you have to manage him. Or not necessarily him, but manage the environment.
I gotta manage that motherfucker's bad attitude or something.
Okay, I got something to add to that.
Don't you go.
Now, for me, it just depends on the person and the topic of conversation at hand. Now, you also have to think that if you allow a certain individual to come, they come in and they disrupt the chat. You keep their ass in the chat. Now, if they're saying something that's pertaining to the topic of conversation, then you may allow them to come up. But at the same time, you got to be careful who you allow on your panel because you're guilty by association. Now, you have people that's coming in, say people coming to your channel, candidate, and they want to get some valuable information. And then you got this clown on your platform derailing the topic of conversation and pissing everybody off. The people in the chat are going to see that and they're going to say, oh, this is just a bullshit ass channel. Let me go find something else. So you got to be careful who you have up on your panel. And if you're trying to grow your channel, you got to avoid people like that because they're not worth it. They're not worth it in the long run. They're not worth it. I wouldn't let that motherfucker up on my panel at all. And I probably wouldn't even have him in my chat.
Right. See, the thing is, you have to manage the environment with him if you're gonna have him on your show at all. Now, is it worth it? I agree with Don GQ. If that's all he's gonna do, no. But if you want to have an honest conversation, honest back and forth, you know what I'm saying, a debate, if you will, or an exchange of ideas, fair enough.
Think about this, Mandrill. The same way we look at the Lapeef show and we say those are a bunch of clowns on there, and then you unsubscribe and you don't go back, you don't even give it a second thought. So if that motherfucker is continuously on your panel, not just saying him, but anybody of that nature, people are going to associate your channel as being buffoonery.
Yeah,
and they're not going to want to stick around and listen to the valuable information that you have to give because you're catering to that motherfucker, and not you, but I'm just saying anybody that allows those type of people. Because if I come into a channel and I see a bunch of clowns, like they say, if you arguing with a fool, you become a fool too. So when people see that, they don't know who's the fool and who's not the fool. And a lot of people can't comprehend and discern. A lot of people don't have discernment. So they're going to view your channel as a buffoonery channel and they're going to move on.
Yeah. And that's what I don't want to, again, it's not I have a stage, but I don't have a platform. It's Black Man's platform. You know what I'm saying? He just let me offer me a stage on this platform. And I don't want to do anything to hurt the brand. So you're absolutely right. Because there's certain, if you work for Pepsi, but then Pepsi started tasting like Coke. Well, it ain't Pepsi no more. Yeah. Like it ain't Pepsi no more. So Don GQ I agree with him wholeheartedly. Like they look at my show, they're expecting what I
something
do,
different.
But then they see the Lapeef show going on up there. It's like, what the fuck? This is, what I'm saying?
That's exactly how I felt. That's exactly like when I see the reason why I don't watch the Lapeef because I do feel like it's, I don't know, buffoonery or whatever, right? But the reason why I like Black Men Unfiltered is because we have difficult conversations, but we have fun. It's all, we can laugh, we can joke, but we can still talk about these difficult things. And so that's the reason why I was drawn to him and support. Yeah, but lately, between when I saw the colorism one, at first I was so happy to see a bunch of Black women on there talking about such a sensitive topic, but then the shit went left. And I got really disappointed because I felt like, my God.
Why is that? Why is that, Candid?
I felt
why did it go? But why did it go left? Why do you think it went left?
For me, in my opinion, I didn't like the way that we were talking to each other. I didn't like the condescending nature of some of the way that we were speaking to one another.
Yeah.
I didn't like
Candid, I think the bigger question. The bigger question I was going to ask, because there are certain women on there that can conduct themselves appropriately.
There were, and I loved it. I love Blooming Ebony. I love Genesis. There was like women on there that I felt like, see, although we're here to, make content, make money. I still think that there's a level of decorum that we can still have. We can still laugh. We can still talk about like these difficult subjects. And it's not my platform. I'm just a watcher. Okay. I'm just a watcher. But like when people talk to each other in such condescending tones, like I didn't understand the situation between Sir Hale and the young lady. I don't even remember what her name was. Um
You
the
talking about Raw B?
no
Robbie.
no
You talking about-
Sir Hale and some young lady. She had a microphone that looked like R2D2.
I'm not sure who
Hey,
that was.
I'm not sure her name. I'm not sure her name. I didn't understand why there was such contention there. Like, why can't we as women talk to our black men and still no attitude? Why can't we talk to each other, women to
I can tell
women,
you why.
and still no attitude? Why
I can
can't
tell
we
you
talk?
why.
But even between men, I've watched on some of these channels
They got too much
between
of
men,
an
it
attitude.
gets really nasty, and I don't understand why
Right.
can't we why can't we have a difficult conversation and still have some level of like, listen, I disagree with
Respect
you,
towards each other.
and this makes me angry. I don't feel this way. Yeah, like hey, I'm gonna make it up, Jay. I'm just making up stuff now. I'm not. I'm lying.
ahead.
Okay, let's make up. Jay, I don't like the fact that you come on here wearing t-shirts. You're not dressed up. You're showing your
Right.
big bulky arms, and
Get your
I feel
white beaters and
offended.
shit.
I don't know. I'm
I'm
making
gonna
it
laugh
up.
at
Go
that.
put
I'm
some
making it up.
clothes
I'm
on and
making
get
it
out your
up.
pajamas.
Yeah. Some really ridiculous thing or whatever. Like I don't like your muscular arms, and it's all disrespectful. I
Right.
don't know. But is there not something that I could say in a respectful manner to like, as opposed to fuck
Basically, put a sweater on, Jay.
Yeah, you're
Hold
talking
on,
about.
hold on.
Is there
You're
Hold
talking
on,
about.
something?
hold
Can't
on.
we talk to each other with
Candyman,
respect?
Candyman, I'm about to do something real quick. You guys can
Yeah,
have the conversation. I'm
hit
about to
them
do something real quick.
push-ups.
I
Hold
want,
on.
I
Hold
want,
on
I
one
want
second.
to say something to add to this conversation.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
Now,
Go
sir.
ahead, Doc. You go
another
for it.
thing, because I have another channel that's probably almost 1,000 subscribers, but I don't even go to that channel. I haven't been there in probably 7 months. But the thing about it, like when I was on that channel, I would have, I had a couple of co-hosts, and I would have people come in, and they would, a lot of people would come in with drama, and like I would tell my co-host, I said, well, I don't want drama, and I don't want hoes up on my panel. I don't want pimps, and I don't want, disrespect, because if I allow that type of stuff on my show, then what's gonna make my show different than everybody else's show, and what's gonna separate my show from all the other drama shows. So if you want to be separated, and you don't want to be identified with all these clowns, then you have to separate yourself. You have to have certain type of content, and you can only allow certain type of people up on your panel,
Me
because
too.
people will bring your panel down, and a lot of people get
They
on your
will.
panel, and they don't like you, but they'll get on your panel just to cause chaos. And I'm not talking about him in Pacific, but I'm just saying people in general.
Right, but Don, here's the problem with that. I agree with you, but unfortunately, when you look at it, it looks like the people that invite the chaos, they're winning. They at 50, 100,000 subs, getting monetized, getting
Yeah,
deals. It seems
people
like
like
they're
drama.
winning. So it's like, what do you really do if you want to, you want to
Money loves
bring
controversy.
content, and you want to be monetized, and you want to like you want to like make this a living? It's like, how do you navigate
But
between the
see then,
two?
that's when your standards kick in. Like on my other channel, I'm associated with a lot of First Amendment auditors, and some of these guys will drop a video and they'll get 1.5 million subscribers. Just like, I mean, not subscribers, but views in just a matter of hours. Like I knew this guy named Joe Koo. He's one of the top. He's more popular auditors. Now, when he came to town, he was calling me every day. He was like, "Hey, GQ, let's hook up so we can shoot some videos." But I didn't like this guy. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because of the type of person he was, and I didn't want to associate my brand to his brand, even though when he dropped a video, it was getting 1.5 million views at any given time, and people was like, you could blow up, you can attach yourself to him, and your channel would just blow up overnight. But in my mind, I didn't want to sell. That's like selling out to me. So I just refused to even do anything. And when he would call, I wouldn't even answer my phone. So and basically I just avoided the guy. I didn't care about his subs or his views or how many views I could have got off of him or just hanging out with him or shooting a video. I just avoided it because I felt like, hey, if I'm gonna get my subs up, I'm gonna do it on my own. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it, and I'm not gonna sell out because I think somebody else is popular.
See, and also, see, this is why I fucks with Don GQ. He's a man after my own heart. Fuck your money. Fuck your money. If I don't like you, I don't like you, and I'm not gonna associate with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make money with you.
Yeah.
Money and everything, because I've had people suggest things to me, Hey man, like if you could reach out to this content creator, how about you reach out to like, won't you have a conversation with like Anton Daniels or someone like that? I've had people suggest I do that. I'm like, nah.
Now,
why not?
One thing about me, I don't know.
One at a time, yo.
Don, I was trying to ask you too, but I wanted to talk to you about that, about certain things that are happening in the First Amendment world.
Yes, sir.
I know whenever you have time, because I don't want to say names and I don't want to be like that guy, passing around certain shit that I've been hearing behind the scenes, but just talk to you behind the scenes because, ask you questions.
Oh, yes, sir. That's all good. We can chop it up.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
No, my bad, Don Q. But I'm gonna say this to everybody. Like I said, guys. Like I said, just remind everybody here. Like I said, everybody just go one at a time because I do want y'all all to get your points off. That's the one thing. Because like I said, this is a great conversation. I know we don't get stupid with it, but I know we talk about some shit that gets our blood boiling, but it never feels like a debate to me. Because you know what I'm saying? Because like I think everybody here just knows like. We understand we got different views. We understand like we think different than each other. The difference to not act like those clowns is to lead by example, not just simply saying that you have to lead by example and show them. Because like I said, I'd rather not my channel not end up like that one channel we bringing up, that coonery and buffoonery. Mandrew,
I know
what it is. You have to say it, but go ahead, Don Q.
I like
to
say it.
Okay,
but that's why
now. I don't know how many of y'all.
I said the same crazy shit and worse right in front of Courtney Michelle while she was in the back chat Tuesday. It was backstage off camera. I said crazy. I said I don't fuck with them. It's a bunch of soft shoe tap dancing. I said all kind of shit. Now, she was right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll tell you if you're fucked up. I'm gonna tell you to your face.
Now, I just wanted to say I don't know if anybody ever pays attention to me when I'm in the chat, and when we be having like when y'all guys have serious topics or conversations, I be going ham in the chat, and I be sitting there writing fucking thesis. All right, so a lot of times people will be like, "Hey, why don't you come up and get on the panel and voice your opinion?" Because when I go to people chat, they see the logic that I have and the comprehension that I have in chat. So they invite me up on the panels, but I always refuse to get on people panels. I don't go to people panels. I don't jump on people panels. But now if I come up on your panel, that's because I rock with you. I like you. And if I'm just hanging in the chat, I'm just checking stuff out. So I don't go up on everybody's panel. I don't want to be known for what they consider a panel whore. Because I have integrity, so I'm very selective who I hang with and who I kick it with. So if you see me up on somebody's panel, that means I respect that person.
Nice.
Y'all quiet now. No, not you, Don Q. It's after you said it. Everybody just went like dead fucking silent. But no. So Johnny Depp's lawyer, yo, bro, he can get tired of calling him this shit, bro. Yo, Marcus, you still been watching that trial, bro? This shit's been going on 15 days now. That's just crazy.
Oh, I'm still here. Sometimes I'm cooking. Yeah, I'm listening. I have these Wi-Fi headphones on, so I'm in the kitchen cooking, but I am listening.
Oh no, kid, you a wife. I know you're busy. You a nurse, so I get you.
What are you cooking?
Oh, okay. So I'm making salmon. I'm making salmon. I'm making quinoa,
That's the
white rice, beans, and those vegetables that Mandrell suggested from Pick. What's it called? It's a bunch of vegetables that you just put in the you put a little olive oil and it has
Yeah, I
like
know what you mean.
broccoli. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
I got a cooking channel, but only have maybe like 3 or 4 videos up on it. But yeah, I like to cook also.
Yeah, I'm trying
Same
to
here,
gain
man. I do too.
trying to gain 6 pounds. So it's hard. Not 6 pounds of fat, 6 pounds of
Don was
muscle.
being stingy with the sandwich making last night. He didn't want to tell me his sandwich secrets.
You weren't?
them
Yo, John, for
sandwiches
real,
was good.
Yo, man, yo, Don, man, you gotta spill the secret behind closed doors, man. Because maybe you could teach me some things, man.
Man, I'm willing to share all my information, my knowledge with you guys, man. Free of
And man,
charge.
if anybody likes okra here, please talk to me, man. I make a lot of stuff with okra. It's really good.
I don't like okra. My grandmama
I mean,
used to make
and
me
not
eat
fried.
that. My grandmama used to feed me that, but see, the thing is, it was slimy, and she used to feed that stuff to us when we were kids. And I remember one time my cousin threw that shit in the trash, and my grandmama went in there and found that shit in the trash and took it out and made him eat it.
Made him eat it. See, your grandma
Look,
didn't pay.
look how Jay just said it. Hey, I know how to make okra. Don's
Yeah,
like,
but
I
here's
don't
the
like
thing.
that shit.
What you're supposed to do with okra before you cook it.
I'll eat it
before you cook
fried.
something with it. Yeah, that's the thing. You're supposed to at least pan fry it before
Yeah.
you like even when I make gumbo, like when I eat gumbo, I'll pan fry the okra first because it gets the slime out.
Yeah,
You know?
I can eat it fried, but not just the way they boil it and cook it or whatever.
No,
I'm like,
it's a texture thing.
Fry it up and throw some sauce on it.
Jenny, you my lady, because I did the same thing because my great grandmother told me how to use the same shit like that. She passed it on to her grandmother, she passed it on to me. You're supposed to have to wash it with lemon juice to get rid of the slime. Thank you.
Okay.
That's what I do.
So
See, I guess my grandmama messed me up then.
Yeah, she must have, man. I ain't never heard her. Yo, listen, my uncle was black and he got me to cook that. Okay.
Listen, you guys are talking about vegetables, right? Did you guys eat cactus? Because in Spanish we call it nopales.
I've never had cactus in my life. You're gonna have to really convince me.
I've had cactus with cilantro
I've had
shit in it. That was some strong tasting stuff. I was like, God damn.
Yeah. So what they did in Mexico is they cut it into the tomato, the onion, the cilantro, maybe some jalapeno, some lemon, some pepper, and lime.
Mm-hmm.
They squeeze it and they mix it up. It's fresh. Tastes pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Hey, Jay, but I'm willing to try some damn, I can't think of the name of it. Okra. I'm willing to try that now, man, because it's been a while since I had it. I just had a bad memory of it when I was a kid.
Really bad experience.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Don Q, this is for me. The worst thing I've ever had in my life, beets.
Ooh.
Nasty. They're the nastiest things ever created. And guess what? That had nothing to do with grandma. That had to do with the way these motherfuckers came in a can or a jar. I was like, nothing tastes like a beet. You can't even compare it.
Yeah, the nastiest shit that I ever had was liver. I remember I came home one day and my mom was in there frying some
onions.
Yeah, but I thought it was steak and onions. And I was like, ooh, I want some. She's like, boy, you sure you want some of this? I was like, yeah, give me a piece of that. I want some steak and onions. She gave me some of that shit and I started chewing it. I was like,
I like all those
steak. I spit that shit. She said, that'll teach your ass for begging.
I like all those things. I like beets. Beets are delicious. I put them in my salad all the time.
Me too.
I like liver. Fried liver. I like okra. I like all those things.
So every time she was in there frying, even if it was real steak, I was leery of her.
Yeah, I like liver. I can't eat a whole lot of it, but I do like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was bad with hot sauce. I'm sorry, brother. When I was young, when you were a kid
and you expected steak, and it's not steak. You know what I mean? That's what it threw me off. I was like, oh hell no. So ever since then, that was like okra and liver, squash it.
Me too, Jenny Morena. I also was suffering with anemic, so they tell me to have liver. So I got used to eating liver. Yeah.
I mean, they told me I had to eat liver in order to be alive. Long ago, I eat that shit, but I don't like the taste of that motherfucker. I don't like that's some force feed shit, man. It ain't.
But what's up with the beets? Beets are delicious. You don't like beets? Beets are yummy.
Beets?
Yeah, they're so good. They're so good.
Oh my
Kid
god,
Ed,
that's disgusting,
Kid Ed,
man.
Beets
Kid
are
Ed, you gotta
delicious.
stop.
They're
Kid Ed,
good.
sister, I love you. I respect you. But we gotta disagree on this.
I
man.
like beets. I put them in my salad all
In
the
your
time.
salad,
Oh,
of course.
yep, same here.
Yup.
Same here.
Yup. Put them in my salad all the time.
My
And
mom
sometimes
got me into
Hey,
the beets.
you guys want to know what I put in my salad?
Go ahead.
Raisins.
Yeah, y'all want to know?
what do you
Go
put in
ahead.
there?
I put salad in my salad.
Right. A hard-boiled egg, some red onions.
No, one time I made a salad and it was a buffalo chicken salad. You know, like the little nuggets. But I had all different types of salad. I had croutons. I had cranberries. I had sesame seeds. I had banana peppers. I had eggs, tomatoes.
That is salad.
I had everything in that damn salad, boy. With a pile of what is it called? Buffalo chicken on top, boy. That shit was good.
Bro, that's a lot of shit in the salad, my man. I ain't gonna lie,
Man.
that's a lot.
Man, it was very tasty. I still got a picture of it. I took a picture of that shit, boy. I'm gonna have to share it with y'all.
I was gonna say, if you put some raisins, that was me the whitest shit you put on your fucking salad.
No, I didn't put
Bro,
no
I
damn
hate
raisins
raisins.
in it. No, I put
F
cranberries,
that.
man. No,
I
cranberries.
hate raisins, baby.
Hey, speaking of Mexicans,
Cranberries is different.
What?
Hey Marcus, ain't you
Yellow
supposed to be
bone,
no? Ain't you supposed to be in some fiesta
Cinco de
or something like that?
Mayo.
A siesta?
Racist.
It's Cinco de
No,
Mayo.
we'll push
Hey,
that back to later.
have,
But we
have
What are
still
you
had
anybody
Jamaican or
bacon.
some shit? It's Cinco de
have it
Mayo.
have anybody in here ever made a homemade pizza? I mean, the dough from scratch and everything, and make your own
I
pizza,
have
fry your own ground beef and
2 to 3 times in my
pepperonis,
life
and
I've done it.
man,
I've done it 3
that's
times.
the best pizza. I even put cheese in the crust. Yeah.
I love
Wait,
when you said it like
hey,
that because
inside
man,
the crust, like stuffed crust, or on top?
Yeah.
Yes, like stuffed
inside the
crust.
crust.
Yes. Yes. Man, I'm
Why is that
telling you, I
wrong?
can cook. See, well, my one of my first jobs, when I was 19, I used to work at this restaurant, and I talked my way into getting the job. I talked my way into being the first cook. I didn't have any first cook experience, but
You
I talked
didn't?
my way. Nuh-uh, but I talked my way into being a first cook. So I actually got to work with a first cook and a
That's
chef. So, and my responsibilities was to be at work at 5:30 in the morning, open up the restaurant, get everything start, prepping and for breakfast and all of that. So I would have to ride my 10 speed like maybe 6 or 7 miles to work every morning, and I end up getting into it with the other first cook because the chef said you better watch him. He's gonna end up taking your job. He's after your job. And I was looked at her and I'm like, don't nobody want to be in this goddamn job for 10 years like you. I'm just here. I'm just trying to get a paycheck. I was 19 years old. So I got into it with him and I told him, I said, man, you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna stab you in the neck with this goddamn fork. Because for the simple fact, all the waitress would come back and give me compliments on the food because they were getting tips because I'm a very exceptional cook. I cook real good. So when I'm sitting there making this breakfast, poached eggs, over easy, all these different
I love cooking breakfast, man.
So the customers was loving the breakfast, and they would give the waitress tips, and then the waitress would come back and give me some of the tips. So the first cook and the chef was very fucking jealous of my ass, man. And I was just there trying to make some money. I wasn't trying to make that a career.
Much respect to you, man. Because I'm a breakfast connoisseur, so I know I could whatever girlfriend I had, I know I could cook a better breakfast than she could. Waffles, eggs, all that.
I'm gonna drop a link in the back chat so y'all can go check out one of my videos where I was grilling some chicken, marinated chicken, man, on my pit, my outdoor pit. It's it's one of the pits that you can raise up and down. It's I'm gonna drop it in the back chat for you guys so y'all can check it out.
And to everybody here, guys, I do have a cooking playlist stuff for me to cook because you can't got the same shit all over. You always gotta do something different. Because I used to watch the Food Network when I was young. The Food Network, the Weather Channel, and the freaking History Channel. Those are my 3 channels. Oh, National Geographic too. So please understand, guys. I was on that Rachel Ray shit for a long minute. On that Food Network was the shit, bro. That saved my life sometimes.
But
I would
this
actually
chan-
try to cook some of that shit out. Go
my
ahead.
husband loves those channels too. The Cooking Network. He constantly he makes his own spices. He's that serious with like his rubs and his spices that he will actually get a coffee grinder, and he'll take the cardamom, he'll take the anise, he'll take all those different spices, the clove and everything, cinnamon, nutmeg, whatever, and he'll grind it up and make his
Nutmeg,
own
yeah.
nutmeg, everything. And he'll make his own spices. And he does a really, really, really good job. So this observant, this doesn't have any videos on there. This channel doesn't. You dropped a link, but there's no videos on that channel.
On his channel?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
I didn't drop no link yet.
Somebody dropped a link.
Oh no. That was an Observer creator when he was on here before you came on.
Oh, but there's nothing on there though. There's nothing. There's no link. There's nothing on that channel. There's nothing.
There's nothing there. Okay.
No.
I guess he hasn't started anything yet.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still wondering why Jenny Morena hasn't answered my question yet.
All right, I'm back. What you say about Mexicans, Mandro?
Yo, remember,
I'm saying that you should be as.
Mandro, I love you. I love
Mandro,
you.
you're on mute. You're on mute, bro. You're on.
No, I put him on mute.
Oh,
because
You
he asked Jenny the same
listen,
thing.
Listen to me.
I got privileges, don't you know?
There you go. You love Ninja Turtle. What's up?
I love you, Mandro.
The nerve of you, son. The nerve of you, son.
I don't have a nerve. I have a nerve.
So, Mandro, why don't you just go visit your sister, spend some time with your sister, come to New York City, and get out and meet some women.
Oh shit!
She said, "Stop me." Ooh, she called you out, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you about my sister's neighborhood. I'm gonna tell you about my sister's neighborhood.
She's in Brooklyn, right?
No, right. She's in Manhattan.
Oh, Manhattan.
There's nothing but Latin women there.
Okay, so hook up with a Latin woman. What's the problem?
Yeah, man. A few sisters, some Dominicans, things like that. A lot of Latin people.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the problem?
I would hurt myself.
Why?
Oh my God, dude. What do you mean, why? I never go outside unless it is to pick up another one.
Mandro, are you trying to find a wife?
A wife
or are you trying to get laid? Like,
I am looking for a wife. And Jenny Morena, I guess you went AFK. When I asked this question, I said, Jenny Morena.
I love you, Jenny, by the way.
Do you have a sister, maybe some cousins or friends or something that are single? Introduce me to some. Everyone's trying to marry me off except Jenny. Jenny just comes in, moderates. Like, Jenny is like the most professional person. She's a trip. I love her when she's in these conversations like this. But she like Jenny comes in, does her job, and goes home. I like Jenny though. Jenny's a trip. Yeah, Jenny, do you have any sisters or cousins who are single? Must be single. That you may introduce me to.
Girl.
I feel like you both shouldn't. I feel like you.
I think so too.
Mandro, you ain't serious about trying to find no wife.
I don't think he is either because he keeps asking all this stuff.
I keep asking. I hadn't found one yet.
I know, but you have to, as you already know, you talk about being solutions oriented. You have to go out there and actually do something. I understand that the neighborhood that you're living in, like Alabama, isn't conducive to what you're looking for. So then you might have to take an effort to like get out of that area.
Honestly, you're gonna have to. Yeah. And plus, Metro, security boss did tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this too. No fear.
I don't have any fear.
No fear.
I don't have any fear now.
Hey, man. I don't know. I don't see. You're a military man, so I instruct all y'all to be fearless personally. But for me, it's more so because we talk behind the scenes and what you gotta. No, now okay. The ones who. No, I can't get into that because that's not my place to say.
What happened to Lucky? You reached out to Lucky?
Yeah. Listen.
Me and Gina.
Never mind. No, that's good enough for me. That's okay.
That's the conversation for backstage.
All right.
Really? I don't want to incriminate myself.
Okay.
I will exercise my rights to the Fifth Amendment.
I forgot about Lucky too. I completely forgot about that.
What's good, Yella?
Yella,
Yellow,
yella,
man,
yella,
please.
yella. Yella's my
Yo,
guy.
Yellow. Yeah, man, Yellow's awesome, bro.
Pull up.
Jenny still ain't answered my question. Friends like this, man, I tell you. Now there
I
have
wish
been a
I
few.
knew someone that
There
that I
were
could.
there have been a few ladies who caught my eye.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? There have been. You know, 2 of them are single.
Yellow, come up here. I want to have you on there. Go ahead, man. Continue.
Yeah, 2 of them are single. You know, I got to tell you who has my attention. Well, can't say that either.
Okay, but the
Is there
single
am I right? Huh?
the single people that have your attention, whoever it is, you don't have to say their names. You know, work on building a relationship and building a friendship with them. You know, if you're serious.
I am.
Yeah,
A
awesome.
friendship. You know what I'm saying? And
No available sister.
Huh?
And then she says,
Be honest, man, Joe. You still want to get your dick wet.
Hold on. No available sister. The only sister is 27, and she's married. Well, your sister's out.
She's married.
Well, your sister's out. She's married, Jenny. I can't do that.
Don, you come back. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I had to get on my other phone.
Gotcha. Yeah, Jenny.
That's
I
cool,
don't have relations with married women. I can't. That's just not going to go anywhere. She's not going to leave her husband. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to cause problems for me. I'm going to end up.
Yo, Mandrill, don't you feel bad for the guy?
Hey, I dropped the link in the back chat to my cooking channel.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Yeah,
I need to actually go and do some more videos, man, because I love cooking.
And see,
Yeah,
Jenny,
man, man.
Jenny, if I do that, I'm gonna end up hurting alone.
Man, Don, I better not see no potato salad with raisins in that shit in those videos.
Man, I don't even put my raisins close to my potato salad in the refrigerator.
It's just a thought of
my
that.
husband have a charboil. Yeah, my husband. Oh, I like those ferns. I'm into the gardening, the fern.
Oh, you looking at my ferns? Keep your eyes off my ferns.
I'm looking at your ferns, baby. I like those fat ferns you got.
Keep your eyes off my ferns.
Yo, Mitch, go back to that one with the kiss.
I got
that was nice.
I got like 15 grills in my backyard.
Yo, hold on, guys.
And you got no woman? Who are you cooking all this shit for? Oh, this one right here. This one, I saw this one when I was a kid in Barbados. This
what the fuck? How you doing,
at
man?
2 minutes, well, no, 1 minute 55 seconds. We used to use those to heat up
Come
water.
on up, sir. Mm-hmm.
Which one? Let me see which one you're talking about.
At the end, the very last bit, the very last one, we would use those. That reminds me of something we would use in Barbados.
Whoa.
That's old school. That's cool.
Anybody outside? Yeah, I hear some wind blowing.
No, that's Don G.
Which
breathing
video, which video you
watching that freaking mic like he's got some stuff in that.
It sounds like somebody's in a friggin' storm.
Wait, Jay, did you say you like this one? The father and the daughter.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, that's a really nice one, man. I love the artwork of that. That's nice.
It's beautiful.
I like black art.
Yeah,
black art
I
is
love
nice, man.
Let me tell you, as a kid, that I'm extremely close to my father. That just love that. Love my father. Ooh.
Just hold my little girl, baby girl, whenever she gets born from the woman that I picked. Does that
now tell me that chicken don't look good, even before I put it on the
chicken looks store bought. I'm just playing. No, I look bomb.
Hold on, let me see. I gotta go to this real quick.
I'm a sucker for charbroiled chicken and the oven chicken. Bomb. Always so bomb.
Yo, man, that Applewood smoked grilled wings, them shit's good as hell, bro.
Yeah, that chicken does look good. I ain't gonna lie. It looks well seasoned also. Those
are
thighs.
Marinated chicken thighs, baby.
Yeah, those are thighs. Those look
whenever I cook, I usually just use like a little bit of avocado oil. I'll probably put like some basil, some Italian seasoning, maybe some garlic, minced garlic.
To all y'all people, man, go subscribe to my man Don Q's stuff, and Don Q, brother. Whenever you get a chance, man, post up some more food, bro. I want to watch all this because I watch all these other cats that make food. Please believe, I don't care what race they is.
I like your background, Mandrell.
Man, did you hear?
I don't know what the hell he be listening to. He on some shit. I don't know what
he's probably on Match.com right now.
Mandrell, are you alive? Are you okay?
Yeah.
I said I
You're on
like
Match.com.
Yo, his focus is crazy, man. He's like staring at something. I gotta admire that.
What?
What are you looking at, Mandrell?
Oh, it's a video of this woman singing. Yeah. Anyway, what's up?
I was saying I love your backgrounds.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That one's nice too.
You just download photographs and you just put it out on your green screen.
Yeah.
The sisters with the afro, I like that one.
Yeah. This one here. Yeah, this one here. Yeah. Jenny says no. My sister is 20. She is 27 and she's married. Well, the 27 part I got no problem with, but the married part, that's a no-go.
I have a lady that I would hook you up with, but I don't know. She's a nurse. She's a travel nurse. She definitely wants to be married. She definitely is a sweetheart. She's beautiful. She's tall.
So
I just think that no. I'm telling you, she's gorgeous. I'm telling you, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Legs. But the thing is, I think that for her, she wants a guy that's taller than her, and I don't think you're tall. You said you're 5'8"?
Yeah, 5'8".
5'9". Let's say you're 5'9".
She's 5'8", man.
She's taller, and she's like makes it. I personally think it's ridiculous to like if I met a guy that was shorter than me and he treated me nice, I would date him. But she is stuck on this height thing.
How old is she?
She's like 29, 30.
There you go. She's still.
There you are, Yellow. I was waiting for you, man, to get up here.
She's still stupid. That's
hey, Yellow.
We're all stupid at that
Yellow.
What up?
How you doing, Kenny? You on my team tonight?
You said she's still stupid?
Yeah, everyone's stupid at
The
that age.
barista Yella is in the building.
It's in the motherfucking building.
Yeah, everybody's stupid at that age.
What age? I see, Mandrell, you out here choosing, huh, bro?
What you mean?
Yeah, man.
You out here on the look, boy.
I am. I ain't gonna lie.
I see him. Where they at?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, check it out. Now go watch one of my shorts. I believe it's the first one on that page, and check out all the grills I got in my backyard. And
I see you got crazy grills.
And you still can't see all of them.
Yeah, you can't
I got smokers. I got turkey fries. I got all different types of grills in my backyard, boy. I'm gonna build me an outdoor kitchen.
And you settle for a sandwich?
It was a gourmet touch. It was a gourmet sandwich.
Oh, okay, that makes it better. I got
you. Marcus, I don't give a damn if it's a sandwich or a plate of nuggets. As long as you can cook it, that shit gonna taste good.
Yeah,
right.
What's up, man, bro?
I agree with him.
You settle for a pee-pee touch?
So whenever we do a meet and greet, I'm gonna be the chef. I'm gonna cook for everybody.
Oh hell yeah! Because I'm looking at these grills. It looks like you throw down.
Yeah, man.
Tomato
and plus, guys, I told her this all the time. Like, listen, I don't grill as much, so this would be a good chance for me to actually get to know what to do besides just cook chicken. So, yeah.
Oh man, I throw down on steaks. Listen, I make Philly cheesesteaks.
I can't grill. I'm gonna be honest.
Man, you guys will love my Philly cheesesteaks, boy.
Do you make anything healthy? I'm not trying to say that.
Yeah, I make salads. I told you with buffalo chicken on top.
I'm not lying.
No, but seriously, listen. I go to the farmer's market and I get those squash. I get the yellow. They're not yellow, but they're orange and green, and they're like maybe almost a foot and a half long. And I get those and I go home. I got a picture of it where I cut them up real good. I get yellow onions and then I get turkey bacon. I fry the onions in the turkey bacon and then I put it in with the squash and my little seasonings and everything, and I throw it in the oven and bake that shit. Man. and then I use that same squash. You can't buy these squashes in the store. You have to go to like the farmer's market, and I make spaghetti with it.
Oh, I heard about that.
With no meat, and it's.
I heard about that. Is it good?
Yeah. Man, it tastes like it got meat in it. Once I'm through with it,
yeah,
I gotta try that.
Yeah, I done had that shit. I done had butternut squash spaghetti. That shit's banging.
It's banging.
Man,
that shit's banging.
I gotta try that.
Yeah, butternut squash is good.
All of that shit. Yeah.
But see, y'all need to get the orange and green squash. I don't know where y'all can find it, but I got a picture of it. I'm gonna have to show it to you.
I got a couple
it. Yeah, it had the orange. It had the orange squash in it. That shit was banging.
Yeah, man, green tomatoes are the bomb. I love green tomatoes.
Hey, but you know what it is, Don? A lot of these like factory farms, like these corporate farms, like they put so much stuff that's bad in your vegetables. So you gotta find like the actual authentic, like.
Hey, what up, Wes?
Yeah, I go to the farmers
Wes.
market whenever I can.
Building. Hey.
Yes. What's up,
Hey,
man?
Gents.
How you doing, CEO?
Oh man, I'm good, bro. You know,
First time meeting you, man.
Oh, my condolences, man, brother. I'm sorry. That's it. I'm sorry that's happening right now. Shit.
Yo, I love you, man. I love you.
Yo, marijuana is about to be legal in Connecticut.
Huh? What?
Marijuana is about to be legal in Connecticut.
Fuck yeah.
Shit, I'd be glad when it be legal here in Texas.
Hey man.
Oh.
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this. Weed always been legal as long as you don't get caught.
Hey, but you think that's gonna pass through, Don, in Texas? You really think it's gonna pass through there or no?
Oh no!
Hell yeah, I hope so.
Hell yeah.
Well, you know they got so many people locked up.
Yeah, man. Freedom,
motherfuckers. Hey, for real though.
Those fools doing 15-year bids for just a fucking blunt weed.
More states need to pass weed laws. That shit's super fucking healthy.
That I agree.
That shit adds a lot to the motherfucking revenue for wherever that shit is at, bro. Because motherfuckers smoke, and I know it does is because they taxing for that shit. When you go buy it legally, you paying 4 times what it's worth. Now, I'm not saying I get mine legally. I'm just saying I support black businesses. That's all.
Shit, me too.
See, listen. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I agree. I gotta tell y'all. I happen to agree with Yella on this wholeheartedly because I get my edibles.
You do edibles, Mandrell?
He does edibles. He keeps talking about it.
I know you're actually tripping on some
I
shit.
did not know. What? No, I'm seeing Mandrell in a different light. Oh my God, I'm over here clutching my pearls. Mandrell,
I thought Mandrell was a stiff ass
I
motherfucker.
thought you was dude.
There's nothing better.
That stiff. I thought he was drinking water, eating protein powder.
There's nothing better for PTSD than
I've been Pete Mandrell be high as shit, and y'all ain't never noticed that shit. Boy, Mandrell eyes be open. This motherfucking
seen that shit? This fucking socket and eye socket.
I know what high eyes look like. Look at my shit.
But if you ever notice his pupils, they're dilated like a motherfucker.
Stop.
Now I can tell by his fitness thing though that he don't
I'm
smoke.
seeing Mandrell, and every time I get to talk to Mandrell, I'm getting layers. It's like an onion. There's more and more layers.
Hey.
I'm getting like, what the hell?
And Candid, every time I see Mandrell put his face down, I'm thinking he's sniffing the line or some shit just to stay awake.
Whoa.
That's what I think. That's literally what I thought.
What's up, Mr. West? How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. I'm glad I caught the stream here.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Hey,
how you been?
Did Kevin
on your
Samuels
arm?
die?
Oh,
it seems
Lord.
so. It seems like it.
Seems so,
What's on your arm?
I don't know.
What?
What's that thing on your arm?
Oh, well, this electors
Uh-oh.
my bloodstream.
Yellow.
It tasers anything in my blood that doesn't belong there.
It what?
Oh, okay.
It essentially tasers anything in my blood that doesn't belong there.
The background, hell yeah, I know that shit.
Damn, Mandrell ain't fucking around. You what with these edibles? Okay.
Mandrell just added 10 points to his cool points with me, goddammit, today.
Mandrell, I did not think
he's not showing us edibles. Okay. He's showing us the wrappers because he just ate them all.
They're still in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These right here fade into the background, though. Look at that. These are fade into the background. So, I mean,
just like you.
And here's another one because it's 2 to confirm.
Where do you buy those at? You buy those at the legally? You can get those in Alabama.
I have a.
Just say yes, they're legal.
You can get anything at the
Just
barber
say
shop.
yes. You got a deal.
Okay.
Right, we support small businesses.
We support black businesses. That's all I'm saying. I'm with Don GQ.
I got you.
I'm with Yellow.
All right.
I support black businesses.
Yep,
there you
shop
go.
small.
Yeah.
No,
do you feel like it helps you with your? In all seriousness, do you think that it helps you with your sleep?
Absolutely, fucking lootly. Oh my God, I wake up feeling like $1 trillion. I ain't gonna lie. Every time.
Do you smoke it also? Because this is the thing. As a nurse, I get patients that come into the hospital with hyperemesis because they're smoking marijuana. I don't understand what they are smoking, but I do get patients, not as often as like, listen, when it comes to drugs, and I get people here in Connecticut that detox from alcohol so much. Then I get the PCP, the heroin, the fentanyl, and all those kind of people. But only, I would say, once a year at most, maybe twice a year, I would get someone that comes in, a weed smoker who's suffering from hyperemesis, which is basically vomiting, stomach upset, and I don't understand why. But in comparison to all the other people that come into the hospital for detoxing, they're so much more. Yeah, they're so much more better. But I don't understand.
You probably got the munchies and ate something funny.
No, it has something to do with the actual strain, or they laced it with something.
They smoking a bad strain. That's what it is. They smoke. They didn't got.
Yeah, but a lot of times now, a lot of the main drug that's being laced with the original drug is fentanyl. A lot of people are committing.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm from the Caribbean, right? And so, I'm used to Rastafarians as my friends growing up. Like, they used to smoke all the time. I didn't know what they were doing, but just growing up in the islands, people smoked all the time. And I never remember anybody suffering from like this vomiting that I'm seeing people coming into the hospital with. But like I said, it's not very often. It's like once, maybe twice a year.
Yeah, they got lit up. That's what it was.
It's a bad strain, you say, Yella?
They got it's some was dirty with that shit. It wasn't right. It was laced. They got a bad batch or something like that. Yeah.
But I've never seen that with any kind of edibles. Edibles seem to be the safest way to go.
Yeah, you can't really tamper with them. Either you're gonna make them right or you're gonna make them all dirty. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, I went. Check this out. I've never had any edibles, to be honest.
I'm gonna try the whole thing your first time.
Now, don't get me wrong. I smoke, but I've never had any edibles. Now, one time I was stoned as hell. Right, I was at this Asian store because I'm always in the Asian stores. So it was a bank inside the store, right? So I walk up to the door to try to open the door, and the door was locked. And then the next thing I know, the little Asian lady from behind the desk, the teller, she came out and whipped out her phone talking about, let me take a picture of you in case something happens and the police, I can show the police.
What?
Okay.
Which police?
Listen, I dropped the link in the back chat. I had to film that shit.
I'm watching it right now. I'm watching this video you dropped right now. You are in the Asian store. Damn, ain't nothing but damn. Okay, bro. You fuck around there you want to. Shell and Temple.
I'm always trying to get some vegetables I ain't never seen and cook,
It's gonna be kung fu kid in there. Golden Bank, right? Look at it. Look at this chick.
She's casting an Asian curse on you.
Wait, why is this lady taking a picture?
You're in charge.
Latex gloves.
Real quick.
You black, you steal. Give me a picture now.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was like, damn, I just wanted to get some information.
She was sitting down.
She's like, I'll take a picture of you in case the police need something and I can give them your picture in case you do something. I'm like, all right. Then she say, take your shades off. I said, nah, I don't think so.
Wow.
Candid Ann, you telling me.
Dear.
Now, I'll tell you this. This is why it should be legal. Because
I agree.
It works wonders for people with PTSD. I swear.
Listen, as a nurse,
it is a miracle.
No pushback from me. In terms of what I've seen, and listen, I can't even talk about as a nurse, just as a regular person, just as a regular human being, coming from what I've seen here at the hospital, I've never seen anyone the effects of alcohol and these hardcore drugs, this fentanyl, PCP, and all the detriment that is done to people. I've never seen marijuana other than the hyperemesis, which is this vomiting. I've never really seen people have any ill effects. I'm not saying it's good for the body. I'm just saying that, like, in terms of addiction and needing to detox, I really haven't. There's no need. Yeah.
No need.
I'm not pushing it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that.
All of C. The answer is D. All of the above.
So it helps you sleep. Better for PTSD.
Oh my God.
I've had a lot of veterans friends get out, and they were having they'd be on like 6 different medications. None of them worked that well, but they'd have 2 for their brain, so they wouldn't go crazy. And the other 4 were for the side effects, but they still blew up like blimps. But the moment they got out, they were able to throw all that shit in the trash and just like take 2 puffs a day, and they got their lives back.
I'm telling you, it doesn't take. That's right. It doesn't take much. Like I was trying to tell Don GQ, the first time you try edible, don't eat the whole thing. Eat like a quarter of it.
Listen, I'm gonna eat the whole thing.
On the first go,
you gotta get the
first go.
Last ride.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
Man,
he's about to end up fucked.
No, he's gonna end up blast off. Blast.
Yeah.
I hope you ain't got. Wait, I hope you got nothing else to do that day or not.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off from the office, and I'm gonna just stay home and just veg.
Yeah, because you finna get on to the Starship Enterprise,
like the opening scene from Half Baked.
You're gonna be a Starfleet, bro. I'm telling you.
That'll work.
Oh man.
All right, now Don, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yes, sir.
I'm assuming, and this ain't a racial thing, but it is. I'm assuming you of African American descent.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, what the hell you trying to go up in that bank for, man? What the hell? They know you ain't had no damn money for them. You ain't had
listen, I try to open up accounts in as many banks as I can, but I guess they thought I was going to rob them in broad daylight. I had a bright ass orange shirt on, every goddamn thing.
You couldn't try to walk into a Chinese bank. They know goddamn well you ain't got a yen in that motherfucker.
I'm pretty sure that lady's Korean.
Like, he ain't got a yen in this bitch. Fuck,
Yeah.
you ain't coming here. You just coming to cause.
Yeah. See that video, that's on one of my other channels. I haven't visited in a while.
Hey, that's
But
hilarious.
I got a lot of videos over there on that channel.
Oh, that's funny, bro. No, it's wrong as fuck. That was the racial shit. But you know, I'm too ignorant to look at it how it's supposed to be seen.
Well, that's fairly standard for Koreans.
Hey man, this shit that's standard for any.
And she actually said that shit. I'm gonna take your picture in case something happens, and I have it for the police. I'm like, all right. I'm like, well, I just wanted to get some information and see if you guys were open. Can you take off your shades, please? I'm like, damn. I was laughing my ass off because the shit was funny to me.
Trying to get your shit. Hey.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I think I deleted a lot of videos on that channel. I'm going through that channel now because I'm missing a lot of videos from over there. I don't know if they took them down or I need to go back over there and do some house cleaning on that channel.
Hey, Candid Ann. You there?
I'm here. I'm just cooking. I'm here. I'm here. I was washing the dishes because I try to clean it up.
I heard you mention several times that you're from the Caribbean. So my question is,
Shire another place. Yes, man. I'm from Barbados.
Oh wow. So why do you choose the pseudonym of Candid Ann as opposed to Caribbean Queen?
Oh, okay. So here we go. Hold on a second. Let me stop the water from running. I'll be right back. Give me 2
Caribbean Queen.
Hell yeah.
What's the word?
Hey, real quick before
is that Billy Ocean?
Hey, before anybody else goes, on the Grey Pill podcast, they're reading all the sites for Kevin's passing, and in one of the sites, they literally try to slander Kevin Samuels' name and call him, a controversial misogynist, Kevin Samuels passes away. That's just another way of staining his name. Petty as fuck.
How'd he die?
I think he drank too many Red Bulls.
No, cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest.
Yeah, cardiac arrest. So heart attack. You know, and that's the thing. I was trying to tell people on the episode I was doing about health. You know, and the email was to get up there and argue with me like a dumbass. And then, by the way, Don GQ, this is the background I used when I was doing the thing with I was on Grey Pill podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And Nathan Daly was there. This is the background I had up there.
Fuck the police.
Yeah, the whole time.
Though. That shit was fucking fuck. Yeah, he was a good.
Nathan don't like me for it.
I thought you had Mandra. I thought you had that background when Nathan Daly was there when Grey Pill was interviewing.
Yeah. When I was on Grey Pill podcast, I had Nathan Daly was there. I posted this up.
Well, supposedly that they're going to do a follow-up interview after.
Yeah, and I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna post this one again.
I remember when I was in the live chat with Nathan, I smell fake.
Right,
Well,
and also done. When you close the camera off, this is the thumbnail I had up there.
So just to answer Mr. Best's question, so I'm an American, right? I was born in New York City, New York. I grew up in the Bronx. However, I'm the first person in my entire family. When I talk about my entire family, I'm talking about my mother, my father, my cousins, my uncle, my whomever, everyone. I'm the first person born in America. So, I have a lot of Caribbean culture in me. It's just the way that I was raised. And so, but people from the Caribbean, people from Barbados, they don't see me as a person from Barbados. They see me as a Yankee. They see me as an American. But people from here, because I have, I guess, a little bit of an accent, they see me as a Caribbean person. So I'm not really accepted among Black Americans. So I'm someplace in the middle. So in terms of my name, Candid Ann, the reason why I chose Candid Ann is for two reasons. One, because of my personality. I am very candid, honest. I'm very I like to make jokes, but I'm very honest. I sometimes even a little bit too direct, something that Mandrell also suffers suffers with, right? Sometimes a little bit too direct. But in addition to that, I fell in love with photography and something called photojournalism. So if you know anything about photojournalism, they're basically candid photographs. They are photographs when people don't know that they're being photographed. And so I used to have a website. I did weddings. I did sweet 16s. I did a lot of events. And so my favorite photographs that when I took of people weren't the ones that were staged where everyone I would say, stand over here, smile, turn like this. It was the photographs in which people were interacting with one another and they didn't know that they were being filmed. They didn't know they were being captured. Those were my favorite photographs, those photojournalistic photographs. So because of my personality and because of my love of photojournalism and the candid shots, I decided to name myself Candid Ann because my name is Andrea. Right, my real name is Andrea. So Candid Ann. And in addition, I was looking for something with a k sound because if you know anything about Kodak and these things that people kind of remember, things with the k sound, when you think about the reason why Kodak, which is a photography, Kodak, the brand, the reason why they named their company Kodak is because the k sound was something that people tend to remember. So I was looking for something with a k sound, that k. So Candid Ann, it fit in with that K sound that I was looking for. It fit into my personality. And when I first came on here and I made videos, I was talking about natural hair. I was talking about photography. And I also spoke a little bit about, it was something called Friday Night Confessionals, which as I know now was basically a podcast. Good
I'm
night.
gonna hop off, y'all. I'm gonna run to Sir Hill's channel right quick.
Hey, check this out, Mandrell. I dropped something. I dropped another video in the back. Tell me what you think about that, man. Because I'm working on one for my Don channel now. This was for my old channel, but just y'all tell me what y'all think about the little artwork going on. Just give me a little opinion.
All right, yeah. See you, Mandrell. Nice talking with you.
I'll probably be over there with you, guy.
Peace, Mandrell.
Yeah, so that's how I came up with Candid Ann. That's
a
how
cool
I
ass background.
See, and look, that creative ass story, shit.
I like that.
Shit.
Hello.
You put hella thought to that name, shit. I'm like, what can I name
like
myself? Yellow, that's slow ass and shit. Fuck that! I'm finna go do some
Maybe you can spell Candid with a K.
And tell me what you think about that little intro that I did.
That's pretty cool.
Cause knowing
I'm working on some new shit though.
Like knowing like we done had our conversations and shit, and you I rocks with you. You know what I'm saying? Like you the East Coast rap for Yellow Pill Coffee. You know what I'm saying? You know I rocks with you.
Hello.
And that is so like consistent with like your talking points and the things that you speak about because she is really like precise and straight to the like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the deal. Like you know what I'm saying?
Listen, I'm not on here to bullshit. I'm not a bullshitter.
Yeah.
I'm not a bullshitter. Like I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I can't learn something. You certainly can teach me. Like Wes, Don, Q, Jay, you guys can show me something. But when I come on here, I'm never concerned about like if someone's gonna caught me in a lie, because I'm on here telling you how I honestly feel about shit. I'm being candid. I'm being my honest self. So, I never really concerned myself about that stuff. And I loved photography. I have to tell you, to be honest with you, there was a time in my life where I didn't know what talents I had. I didn't know if I had any talent. I can't sing, I don't dance, I don't rap. I don't like, what the fuck? What talents do I have? And so when I took a photography class in college, it was one of the things in which I felt like, you know what? I think I could be good at this. I think I really could be good at this. And I really got in there and learned to develop, those skills as a photographer. But, so that's how I end up, being Candid Ann, because I felt like it represented the very first thing that I felt like was a hobby, something that I felt, because I honestly felt like, and oftentimes, not even to this day, sometimes I still wonder what's my purpose on earth. But being going to get into that, I just wonder, what's my talent?
Same here.
Sometimes people are like, oh, my talent is I'm a singer, I'm a graphic designer, I'm this, I'm that. I don't know what the hell my talent is. But so photography was my first love. It was my absolute first time that I felt like, damn, I'm pretty good at this. And then it also fell in line with my personality. Because like I said, I suffer, and I'm saying that in a jokingly manner, from being sometimes a little bit too direct. Like even this week, I had a patient, I'm doing the admission, and I'm asking her direct questions because it's like 40, I don't know, 45 questions, something like that. Questions that you ask a patient when they come to the hospital about why they're here. Do you have advanced care directives? Do you live alone? Blah, blah, blah. Do you drink? Do you smoke? All these different questions. I'm asking her, do you have pain? And she's like talking and talking and talking. And she's like going all into like, oh, do you want to see my children? Do you want to see a picture of my kids? And I was like, no. No, I don't want to see them. I'm just here to answer the questions.
Here to answer the questions.
But she got very offended. She got pissed off with me because I'm very direct. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. Like, if the answer is no, I don't really understand why no is so offensive to, and I'm like, I'm not going to be offensive. I'm talking to white women, mostly white women in my experience.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, white women, especially when you tell them no, they take it like a personal attack.
Stab.
Yeah, and it's just like, you ask me a yes or no question. This is my I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'm happy to have more experiences and you know what? Maybe I was just in the hospital and it was just a fluke.
A bad crowd.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm not
How old was she?
She was in her 60s.
She's just feeling lonely.
Probably.
Oh, you can't tell no old hair for nothing anyway. I don't care how what her skin color is. You can't tell no old hair for nothing.
You really can't tell them old people nothing.
But I find that, to be honest with you, when I have these patients that are predominant that are white, they ask me all kinds of strange questions, like, where are you from? Like, hi, my name is Ann. I'm going to be a nurse tonight. Where are you from? The fuck does that have to do with me being a nurse tonight, bitch? Like why are you asking me this? Like, I've had white men ask me, can I touch your hair? What?
That's a little creepy.
No.
I'm dead ass, Wes, asking me, can I touch your hair?
No.
Dead ass.
Like, no.
Or so what? I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be unfriendly, but sometimes I feel like I gotta be cut and dry when it comes to do you want to see my kids? No, I'm not really interested in your kids. Honestly, what I'm interested in is how you're doing medically.
Nobody wants to see your ugly ass kids.
It's not even that. I realize, but I do recognize through my experience that white people, in my experience, they connect with social, like, oh, how's your kids, how's your family, how's your son, how's your dog, how's your this, how's your that. Even if you're not genuine with if you don't even really care about their family, as long as you act like you care about their family, they want to connect with you. The problem with me is if I'm not interested, I'm gonna tell you I'm not interested, and that's the
Just tell me
problem.
you're not interested.
Yeah, that's the problem. So it's like,
That's why I always talk
you have
less
an
in, like,
attitude.
hospital.
No, I don't have an attitude. I just don't want to see. I just want to ask you about your medical situation. I'm not interested in seeing your dog. I'm sorry, but in my experience, they want to show you their dog, and if you say no, I don't want to see your dog. Oh, you have an attitude. Well, how do I have an attitude? But I just told you no. I just don't want to see your dog. But they perceive it as an attitude.
It sounds like they're just scared. They're in a scary situation, being in a hospital, and they want to know that
they need something to take off the pressure.
They want to know they're in a human situation.
Right.
So
I can feel you on that, Wes. But look, and
I can feel him on that too, because a lot of people don't like hospitals.
Next time one of the white ladies want to show you their dog, you be like, "Look, ma'am, I'm sorry, but white people and dogs historically don't mix with us, so I'm good." You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to see your dog. You know,
I was going to say something profound, but Yella just said something funny, bro. That took me out of my mind.
That's still profound. She gonna profoundly leave your ass alone because you made the situation awkward. And one thing nobody does is like talk in an awkward situation. Now you can go back to work. Now you can go back to work. You know what I'm saying?
What about when these white people tell me I'm their nurse? I say, "Hi, my name is Ann. I'm going to be a nurse tonight," and they ask me where are you from? Why is that relevant to white people?
You should point to the nurse's
station. So a lot of times they're not asking that as trying to be rude or trying to question your validity. I don't ask where you're from. Typically, if I'm intrigued, I'll ask, what is your heritage? Because that is what's that?
Why do you need to? I'm your nurse. Why do you need to know my heritage? Like, I'm here to take care of your blood pressure, your blood sugar, your whatever it is. Why do you need to know my heritage? Why is that even why is that a conversation? I'm confused as to why white people have such a fixation on my heritage.
Well, because it's small talk. It's a way to kill monotony. Yeah, a way to kill tension, and that's just an easy thing to start with. It's not meant to be offensive in any way. And I do realize, like, in a lot of medical situations, especially in the hospital, a lot of the nurses they're running around just trying to do things. So I remember there's times that when I was much younger, I went to the hospital. I was trying to strike up a conversation with whoever was with me because it's just a scary situation. But it doesn't matter what a person looks like or what they sound like. I'm trying to kill tension. Now with you, the easiest thing to ask you there, because of your accent, because it's obvious that that you don't look as local or sound as local, to try and ask you, where you're from or what your heritage is, and it's not an attempt to be rude.
So, let me ask you. So when I say, okay, so when people ask me where you from, I say America. Where are you from? Is that rude?
Shit.
That's what I normally do. If you ask me, Wes, if you're my patient, and you go, "Oh, where are you from?" I say America. Where are you from? Why is that perceived as rude? Because you asked me the question, right? And so then I turn it back on America. Where are you from? And it's, I didn't mean to be rude. Well, I'm not really understanding how when you asked me the question, you thought it was okay. But when I turn around and ask you the question, it's not perceived as okay. Do you not see the irony in that?
Well, they're probably sensing that it is a bit of a snarky response. Because you could easily just say the Bronx. That would be far more accurate than turning around and asking them where they're from.
America, Wes.
What's that?
But we could also perceive them being snarky.
Yeah, because
when they ask that question,
you got to understand the scenario that she's presenting to you, right?
I do.
It's not a perceived anything. She's giving you their reactions to her responses to their questions. You know what I'm saying?
To the same question.
Right.
So she should be able to act the same way if they ask the question first. She should be able to be like, what do you mean? Yeah. She should feel like they're being snarky if they're feeling she's being snarky. Snarky? What the fuck does that mean?
Them asking the initial question isn't an attempt to be snarky. It's an attempt to strike up a conversation.
But that's what you say.
Okay,
that's what that's what you say because you can't speak for them.
Give you a better example.
I only asked this question.
Do you think if you walked in and dealt with that same patient, if you think you walked in and dealt with that same patient, do you think they would ask you where you from?
Nope.
Me?
No, I'm talking to West.
Well, yeah, I said me.
Yeah, if you walked in and dealt with that same white woman that she was dealing with, do you think that white lady would ask you where you from?
I've gotten that question before, but that's mainly because, if it's especially up in New York, they're going to notice I don't talk like I'm from around there. They're going to notice that I don't have the same mannerisms. Even when I moved to Georgia, a lot of people asked me where I was from because they could tell that I don't have the same mannerisms as typical Southern people.
You don't move the same way they do. That's why.
Yeah.
They can spot you out. That's with any place.
Yeah. Way I talked, the way I dressed, just any little thing. Those things stick out a little.
Yeah, but if you kept your mouth closed, wouldn't nobody ask? They asking her simply by how she looked.
Well, but she doesn't just walk in and start She doesn't just walk in and start taking blood pressure. She introduces herself first.
Right. But
quite honestly, if I have someone, if I am meeting someone and they have a different accent, I'll ask them where they get their accent from. I've actually thrown a lot of people off because I listen very intently. I've actually asked people where they get their accent and like, wow, how'd you notice that? I'm like, it's the way you pronounce your vowels. But
when someone asks me, go ahead,
Donkey. Donnie, I'm gonna say I love accents too, bro. So I ask somebody about their accent. I get that.
The thing is, when these people are asking where you're from, they're trying to ask the same thing. They just don't know how to ask. Probably more specifically, like, oh, that's an interesting accent. Where does it come from? Or if I may ask, what is your heritage?
When someone asks
probably
me where
better ways to ask.
When someone asks me where I'm from, I just tell them the future.
See, that's not snarky. That's funny.
It really is.
I got a video. I was at a council city meeting and I was recording. I was walking around just filming the building. Me and this white lady. She's a First Amendment auditor also. So we just walking around, we're filming everything, and we came across this one lady behind the desk, and she was like, where are you from? I said the future, and just act like it didn't even, just kept on talking and walking.
The future, I love that.
Oh God.
She probably thought you were high. She was probably right.
Yeah.
So why do I have to be high? But why would she think I'm high? Because I'm black?
Because they say that.
Because
no, nigga. Because if you said that to me, I'd have thought your ass was high too. What is this nigga talking about?
Yes,
being black has nothing to do with it. If a white guy said that,
no, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I guarantee you, if a white guy responds with that, you'd probably assume he was high. Like, it's just.
Oh, I would just laugh my ass off and say, "Damn, that was funny."
Nah,
it's funny because he's high.
I guess it's because of where I be at. I just assume most people.
But I'm at a city council meeting. So why would she assume I'm high? That's what I'm saying. I'm at a city council meeting.
I know he did do some assuming that lady was in the bank. But if he so like he ain't got no Chinese money, get your ass.
I'm pretty sure that lady was Korean.
So I wanna dig a little deeper into Wes. I want to know why and this is something that I struggle with. I want to know why when white people come to the hospital, this need to talk about things that are frivolous. Like if I'm asking you about your blood pressure, your blah blah blah, why do you need to know about me? Because you're here because you have a problem. I'm here because I'm working. What is your need to find out about me for? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Most likely, they're just scared.
You're scared, so you want to know about me?
Yeah, that cuts the tension. Let them
What
know that
tension?
well, you're there working. It's a different situation, but the people there coming for treatment, it's a scary situation. There's
So
a
you
lot
want to know? So you want to know about my life? So that makes them more comfortable to know about my life.
to know that that it's a human situation. It cuts
I
the
don't
tension.
understand.
Just
I'm
having
just trying to understand. I don't
knowing
understand
where
it.
someone's from is a human situation.
Well, first of all, it's a distracting situation from whatever brought them there.
Okay, then I
Having
understand.
small talk like that, it distracts them. And for Candid Ann, that's probably the easiest thing for them to come to their mind, to notice that maybe she might not be from around there, and ask about that. That's not them trying to be
You know what,
rude.
Wes? You know what, Wes? The next time someone, a white person, asks me where you're from, I'm gonna say, "You want to smoke some weed?"
Make sure he's not a cop first.
I don't care if he's a cop or not. I'ma still ask him, "You want to smoke some weed?" No, I'm just messing with you, Wes. I'm just fucking with you.
No, that's funny though. That's funny though. You're gonna get a lot of weird responses with that, but as long as you're not in City Hall when you do this, I think you'll be fine.
Oh, I'm gonna be in City Hall when I do this, but I ain't gonna have no weed on me.
I know you got to smoke before you go in there and do a City Hall meeting. What the hell? Shit.
Man, that should be boring as hell, boy.
That
shit is boring.
So the reason why I asked you this, Wes, is because I'm trying to understand, like genuinely trying to understand this interaction, and I don't understand why white people feel the need to ask Black people questions and feel so open to like just ask me questions about my personal life when I'm here doing my job. Like, if you want to know about my professional business, fine, I get it, no issues, you have the right to know that. But to ask me about like my personal life, I don't understand oftentimes why that I just don't understand why that matters to white people so much.
Well, when you say matters, define matters in this situation.
Why does it make you feel more comfortable? Not you, in general. Why does it make you said like it makes them feel they're in an uncomfortable situation. Every single patient that comes to the hospital, every last one of them are in an uncomfortable situation, right? They're there for whatever variety of reasons. But it seems like only white people want to ask me personal questions about my life, as opposed to other people, whether it's Spanish, Arabic, Black, Spanish, or whatever. Like, white people are the only ones that really want to pry into like my personal life and feel offended when I don't give them the answers that they seek regarding my personal life. As if you have a right to know where I come from, as if you have a right to know I'm from the Caribbean, as if you have a right to know all these personal things about me that like obvious, that separate me from what your perception is of regular Black people.
Well, you're making the assumption that
I am making assumptions. I am, yeah. I am.
Well, let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you about a situation I went through that has very little to do with your situation. It's about this date I went on once many years ago. So I had seen this girl a few times, and I expressed that I missed Japan. I lived there for several years, and she wanted to take me to a Japanese sushi place, and I'm like, oh, really? I really appreciate it, but it's run by actual Japanese people. That's a real question I asked, because most Japanese places, most of these Asian places, are actually run by Koreans. And that's not me trying to be insulting. It's just me acknowledging, a lot of these Japanese places are not actually that Japanese. So we get to the restaurant, and I'm looking at the waitress, and I'm like, yeah, she's she's definitely Asian, but not really Japanese. But a lot of people that haven't spent a lot of time, in Asian countries, have not realized that you can determine the difference between different Asian races. They do look differently. So the we're giving our order, and I actually say something in Japanese to the waitress, and she gets confused, and then she's like, starts laughing. It's like, oh no, I Korean. I'm not Japanese. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. And the girl I was with, she started getting like her face turned red. She was super embarrassed. Like she was embarrassed that I was having this conversation, but the waitress was very open about it. I'm like, oh, okay. So is there any Japanese people that work here? She just goes, no. Let me see here. Korean. Oh, Chinese, Korean, Mexican. He's the cook. Like literally, that's what she said. I'm like, oh, that's cool. But see, the girl I was with, like, she was getting like super embarrassed because in her mind, it was kind of very rude and racist to ask. But in my mind, it's rude and racist to assume that because they're Asian, they're Japanese. And what I found for most foreigners are very open to talk about where they come from, why they came here, and just are very open about their culture. But that's been my experiences. Now I realize that's not related to the hospital by any means, but it's what's coming up for me because it's all about, perceptions.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. I just only asked that question because I struggle to like understand why people are asking me this question. It would be one thing, like, for instance, if you're trying to break the tension, as you say, or something to that regard. If you were like, well, I don't know, how's the weather? Busy night tonight, something, but these questions about my personal heritage, like I don't understand the fixation. Like, white people know that Americans are all, I assume, I'm making an assumption. I do make assumptions and I could be completely wrong and I'm open to being corrected. But Americans come in all hues, all kinds of heritages, all kinds of backgrounds. Like, America is a freaking melting pot. So to ask me these questions, and then when I turn around and say, I'm from America, where are you from? And all of a sudden you feel like, whoa, what do you mean? Obviously I'm an American. Well, bitch, so am I. Like, why the fuck you asking me that?
Well,
like, why is there an assumption that I'm from someplace? Like, I'm an American just like you. I'm in this melting pot just like you. And at the end of the day, how does this matter to your blood pressure?
Well, if it's a blood pressure issue, they're probably pretty stressed. But I guarantee you, if a different nurse came in and started helping them, these same people, they'd probably be trying to strike up a conversation in a different way. With you, as soon as you introduce yourself, they can hear in your voice that you're definitely got something else going on. They're probably pretty intrigued by that. They're probably not trying to question whether or not question your validity or question whether or not you have the right to be there. The fact that they get offended means that they were actually kind of open to you.
So in order for me to take care of a person, you have to feel comfortable. Like, okay, if you come to the hospital and you're there because, I don't know, maybe you had chest pain or something like that, and I say,
I had that shit.
You had chest pain?
Oh, please believe that shit hurt like hell.
And I say, hi, my name is Anne. I'm going to be your nurse tonight. You feel the need to ask me about my heritage? Like, would you not want to know about yourself, like your labs?
No, most people don't want to know those things. They're
so
terrified.
what the fuck you come to the hospital for?
They know something. Well, see, that's the curious thing about people. They know something's wrong. They don't really want to know what's wrong. They just want to like understand what the treatment is, and they want to know. They'd be okay with you coming in line and say, "Hey, you're okay." But a lot of people are terrified of their own mortality. A lot of people don't want to know what the test said. They don't want to sit down with the doctor and go through every line on a test. They want the doctor to come in and say, yeah, it looks like you have this problem. Here's the fix.
Some are afraid, Candid. I'll admit to that, man. I went to the doctor last year, and they told me, you don't have heart failure. You're good. That was some things. I wouldn't freak out, but it was just more so just deal with whatever comes out. So, and then they told me, well, okay, you gotta drink a little bit more water because your organ function that's different. So that got me to be aware, and that kind of freaked me out. But as long as I keep drinking water, I should be okay and see a specialist. But like stuff like that, it's just like just sitting there and having to wait. I did actually, you know what, like I said, and this will go to your point. Yeah, the nurse, I think the nurse was black, but I asked her a question because I was just laying back because my chest was hurting at the time, and I asked her, I'm like, oh Miss, I asked her, how are you doing? Like, yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you? Well, I said, Miss, Miss, I said, do you have a family by any chance? And she says, yes, I do. I have a husband and married. I'm like, thank you. And I say, and that technically I shouldn't ask anything beyond that because that's their business. But I did ask her because in a polite way. I'd be like I said, and I would say, like I said, would you say that your I said, would you say your life is going very good? And she says, I'd say it's pretty good. The hours are kind of stressful, but they're good. So try to alleviate some tension so you don't have to be stuck on because you feel like a freaking a hamster in the wheel whenever you're a patient because you got to wait to hear the results. So like that tension shit, Wes is correct on that because people do ask you questions, and I understand if they're white or black, whatever. I get that. But people do ask questions because nobody likes the goddamn hospital. Please understand that. So it's creepy and black people especially. Yeah. Black people especially, hate the white people. It's just the black people especially. They have a huge mistrust of doctors. They don't give a damn if you're a doctor or a nurse. And I know they try to, and I know that's disrespectful to come in kind of rude like that to me. Right. That's why I try to come in with like neutralness. I'm like,
but keep in mind when you ask, I'm at work, right? And if you ask me, I'm gonna lie to you. You asking me a question about like how's my day? It's great. What the fuck do you expect me to say? These bitches are jumping out of the bed. This motherfucker is confused. This goddamn person. Like, what the fuck do you expect me to say? So why are you asking me these fucking irrelevant questions when I'm at my fucking job and you know that I can't tell you the goddamn truth? So I don't like small talk for the sake of small talk. Like, why are you asking me this bullshit for? Like, how's your day? Bitch, fine. It's great. I love being here. This person just shit and I cleaned up and it's a bunch of liquid shit all over the place. I just wiped shit off the floor and it's wonderful. What the fuck are you asking me these questions for? Like, I'm at my job. Like, I'm gonna just I'm telling you right now the honest truth. But when I'm at my job, I'm like, oh, I'm just entertaining your small talk for the sake of small talk because I know I'm just trying to get through the day. I'm just trying to like feed into your, oh, it's wonderful. How are you doing? I'm just feeding into your stuff. But if you really want a candid conversation, I mean, I'm just doing my job. To be honest with you, I'm just doing my job. I'm not being like I'm not being honest with you. By asking me how's my day going, it sucks. This person is detoxing from alcohol and they're shitting all over the place. And I clean shit off the floor, off the wall. They shit in my hand. The shit came out of their ass and into my hand. So I'm having a great day. The fuck?
Oof. So
some days are better than
Yo, Wes, you can't deny that she has a point on that. She's like, if I did her job,
I'm just entertaining this dumb conversation. Like, you're asking me this stuff, and I'm just entertaining this dumb conversation for the sake of entertaining you. I don't know.
I understand, but let me give you a different perspective there. Let's say you are,
because that's crazy.
You're an assembler at a manufacturing plant. You guys can have very open and honest conversations with each other, and you'll probably have some pretty weird conversations. But that's because you're at work. Your job is as an assembler. It's a manufacturing plant. It doesn't matter how you interact with each other as long as you're doing the job. But see, your profession is a bit unique because you're constantly dealing with people, and it's the human element that's the most difficult thing. So it sounds like you're kind of approaching them as kind of from like a mechanical sense, like, got to do my job, got to tick the boxes, got to report this to the doctor. But because you're working with people, personalities are always going to get in the way. So the whole thing where you're lying to them and say, "Yeah, I'm having a great day," you're doing the right thing when you do that.
Be well, brother. Thank you for being here, man.
All right.
Oh, hey, nice to meet you.
I ain't want to interrupt. Yeah, I ain't want to interrupt. I got to.
Oh, that's cool, man. I interrupt all the time. That's why people don't let me up anymore.
No, love you, Yella. You leave them, Yella?
Yeah. I gotta go get ready to do my thing in a little bit. So
I need to start the Plaid Pill Coffee Company. Like,
it's tough competition in the coffee game, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
You gonna be on Twitch?
I'm gonna be on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be on both.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we doing game night tonight, so y'all come.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
All right, brother. Be well. No, but Wes, or can they give your explanation?
Yeah, I'm listening to Wes. Yeah, I'm listening to Wes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, because of your profession, because you're dealing with people, that's always going to be difficult. You're not dealing with a machine that needs to get kicked and hit into position. You're dealing with a person that's terrified, and they're showing you pictures. They want to show you pictures of their kids because, well, being that you're the nurse, they automatically feel open to you.
What does that have to do with your blood pressure?
Well, thing
what
is,
does
people,
you showing me pictures
of
your
machines.
Fucking dog have to do with your
machines.
blood sugar? So what does that have to do with your blood sugar, though? Your blood sugar is 400. What does showing me your pictures of your kids
have to do with the fact that they're scared and they just want a little reassurance?
So stop eating all the bullshit. Stop. I'm not lost. I'm lost. Why are you showing me these pictures? Stop eating the ice cream. Stop asking for all these sugary products in the middle of the night. I'm lost as to like how can I help you? Because you're like it's so hard for me because I want to help you. I want you to be better when you leave out of here. But I can't placate. I don't have enough time. I have 6 patients. I have 5 patients. I have people I can't placate to this nonsense and play games when at the end of the day, I need you to stop eating the ice cream. I need you to stop eating the cake. I need you to stop eating all the stuff. And you're asking me questions about your kids. And I'm like, this ain't got shit to do with your fucking 400 blood sugar. Like, so why are you asking? Why are you showing me these pictures? I'm just lost with that. That's the area where I struggle. I'm gonna do my job. Oh wow, your kid is amazing. Oh, he's so handsome. Oh my god. But at the end of the day, I really care about at the end of the day, I just want you to be healthy. I want you to start thinking about, I want you to make a stand on taking care of yourself.
And what she needs is English. Okay, I'm gonna translate for everybody. And I don't want to speak on anyone's behalf, but this is what I think she's actually trying to say. Don't give me your haikus, your soliloquies, none of this shit. Like, take care of your body. It's what it is. Like, I care about your well-being as opposed to me showing your kids. And I understand that you're trying to do something to offset the worry and stuff, but like that. But this is reality, and honestly, I'm gonna be very raw with this. And I know Wes, don't worry, Wes. I'm not like this a little bit, but I have to be raw with this. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn kids. I'm here to do my job. I'm here to help you. Because I see your point and I'm seeing her point. I'm here. Mm-hmm. This is what she's saying. Like, I'm here to do my job because I got other people to take care of. I don't have time to really placate to this. So it's just kind of like you doing that is like trying to. I understand. Like you're like I said. I understand you're trying to alleviate the tension, but it's so irrelevant to like your actual health right now because that's your major concern.
Yeah, because I really genuinely care. I genuinely want you to leave out of here in a better situation. But if I sit here and entertain this bullshit conversation,
you don't have time for it.
It's not even the time. You don't have time for it. When I leave out of here at 7:30, motherfucker, my blood pressure good as hell. My blood sugar is good as fuck. I'm about to leave out of here. I'm about to fuck my husband. I'm about to get this breakfast. I'm about to do whatever the hell I want to. I'm good. right? So asking me these personal questions and avoiding why you are here and what I can do. Like if the situation was reversed, I don't know what you do for a living, right? If you were a healthcare provider, I would be trying to milk you for all of your knowledge. What can I do for my blood pressure? What can I do? What can I eat? Is it okay to have this? What do you think about I would try to be milk you for everything while you're there for those 10, 15, 20 minutes, milk you for all of your knowledge so that I can leave out of here in a better situation, as opposed to showing you pictures of my fucking dog and showing you pictures of my husband, all this kind of stuff. I'm trying to fix me. So I don't understand. I'm lost, and I'm asking like for genuine help in terms of trying to understand like why people don't concern themselves with themselves as opposed to all this frivolous thing about like your dog and your family. Don't you want to be there for your kids? And this is a black people. Honestly, this is for black people also. Don't you want to take control of your blood pressure because you want to be there for your children? Like, why are you over here talking about this? Like, I'm lost. Now, like I said, I'm being honest because I'm over here, I'm having a car, but at work, I'm going to say, oh, wonderful. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to pretend. I'm just going to do my job and do the puppeteering and the song and dance. But at the end of the day, what I need you to understand is I need you to understand that nobody, like if I take your blood sugar, Wes, and your blood sugar is 300, please don't tell me, oh, that's good for me, because now you're getting on my nerves. Right, you're telling me that you had diabetes from the time you were, I don't know, for the last 20 years, and you don't even know what a regular blood sugar should be. You're telling me you had hypertension, high blood pressure, and you don't, 150 over a 90, that's good for me. What? 170 over 92, that's great for me. What are you talking about? Like, that's your body. You're telling me that's good for you? Nobody should be walking around with a blood sugar of 400. Nobody on the face of earth should be walking around with a blood sugar of 300. And why don't you even know what a normal blood sugar is? Why don't you know? You're the one with fucking diabetes. I don't have diabetes. You are the one that's being affected by this. Why don't you know? I don't understand that, but still you want to ask me about my goddamn heritage? That you understand where I'm coming? So I want you to come out of here. I want you to be better. I want you to be more knowledgeable. I want you to take hold of your health. I do. But I'm like, you're asking me these questions and your blood sugar is, I got to put you on an insulin drip and you asking me about where the fuck I come from? It's just so frustrating for me because I want the best for these patients, but it seems like they don't want the best for themselves, or they're stuck in some kind of mental, I don't know, some sort of space where they don't want to come to terms with reality. I don't know what it is.
That's what I've said. Come to terms with the actual reality of the situation. That's what it is.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to actually know what's wrong because they
want to come on. They want to remain ignorant and keep doing what they're doing. Some probably will change. Sorry to cut you off, Wes. I'll let you go in a second. But I say some of them don't want to know the results, and some of them just choose to keep doing it. Like after I got told I got to drink some more water, I'm drinking more water, guys. But at the same time, I'm still drinking my tea, but I'm gonna be stupid with it. So I'm still listening. But the thing is, the water has to be more than the tea. Is what it is, and that has to be better. So that's what the advice I take from the doctor, because that could be my life. So I have to take that seriously. What these people are doing, they hear you, and one thing going one ear, the other go out the fucking other. That's what I think. And like I said, I think it's the hasten. What is it? What's the word they call it? Hasten the results of the actual reality, and they try to come up with something to like that doesn't reveal the truth that they don't want to hear, even though they know that it is the truth. They're just not willing to accept it. And I know for Candid, at least for me, I'd be like, well, that's a fucking reality. It's the fucking truth, whether you like it or not. So I mean, like I said, it's the truth. It's the truth that I had chest pain. It's the truth that all this shit came from after I got that shot. So it's just like, yeah, like something happened. So it was not like I'm ignorant towards it, because once that pain, I'll say this, I think once the pain speaks more than that, then I think you'll come to reality. But if you're not hurting that bad, and then it's like a later on result, they'd be like, well, damn, I shouldn't have been asking about those goddamn pictures, and I should have just asked about what was wrong with me. And really listen to what she was saying. Go ahead, Wes. I know you want to speak. No. I cut you off. Go ahead.
It's all good, Jay. Most people want just enough healing so they can hurry up and get back to their shitty lives. Most people don't actually want to hear what's wrong, because in their mind, if they hear everything that's wrong, suddenly it's real. So they're happier being completely ignorant. Ignorance is bliss.
It really is. To some people.
You can't. Andrew, you just think very differently from most people. So it sounds like you're overall just having a very hard time connecting with the way other people in general conduct their lives.
I do. I struggle. I do. You're very right about that. Like, I do.
So here's the thing about healing. Healing is a choice. You cannot put a gun to someone's head and tell them, eat healthy now. It's not going to work. Okay? You can't force someone into health. And you've seen stories of those people. Those 400-pound people, they lose 250 pounds, and then they go off the diet and they gain it all back in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
The problem is that was all an emotional issue. See, that was at its root, or at its core, it was always an emotional issue. They never dealt with the emotional issue.
Mm-hmm.
So that all that weight came right back on because they didn't want to deal with the true issue. They view the being fat as the issue. The being the fat isn't the issue. It's the emotions that led them to that point.
Right.
Most people do not want to deal with the issues they want to deal with to actually heal. They want to take 2 pills, call the doctor in the morning. They don't want to get up, go to the gym. They don't want to cut out all the, Twinkies and ho-hos and ding-dongs out of their diet. They don't want to cut out the microwave or those stupid healthy choice dinners that are, basically poison in a box. They don't want it. So you're dealing with, because your perspective is you want to find the problem and fix the problem. That's a very engineering perspective. Most people just genuinely don't want to do that.
So why do you come to the hospital?
Because, so here's the thing, everybody, let me think. Everybody wants to look like, every man kind of wants to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger when he was like 22. Nobody, we all know how to do it. It's just none of us actually do it. We want to look that way. We don't want to do the work to get there. So the people that go to the hospital, they want to be better. They don't want to do the work to be better. This is a human issue.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a struggle. So, to some extent I understand this, but it's a struggle. It really, really is, because I was talking to a nurse the other day. We were like just talking about stories. A patient told her, get the F out of her, get the F out of my room. This patient came. Oh, that's easy. That's nothing. That's light work. What these patients tell us. The patient came in with chest pain, refused to take a nitroglycerin patch, refused oxygen on their nose, refused all these different medications, refused this, refused that, refused. So the nurse said, why did you come to the hospital? Get the F out of my room. Okay.
I really want to say bitch, but
okay. I'm lost. Why did you come to the hospital if you're going to refuse and then get mad? I'm just like, do you want me to help you or not? I'm a little bit lost. But you are correct, Wes and Vince. I look at this as a more of a, you said, engineering perspective, and I'll go with that. I'll rock with that, because I'm not a psychiatrist, I'm not a psychologist, and I don't have the all the tools to sit there and dissect why you have an issue with your blood pressure, why you have an issue with food. I have 5 other patients, and I can't sit there and like talk to you about all of your food issues. I just don't have the time to talk to you about why you have this history with food, even though your blood sugar is literally through the roof. I don't have the time to talk to you about why you grew up with these issues with food. I have to I have to deal with the matter at hand and keep you safe and keep you alive. So it's hard. It's hard.
I
get
it. Makes sense.
So yeah. And it's not just, I mean, I talked about white people as it pertains to asking me questions, but Black people, they also have their own issues about like not trusting hospitals. I could go on and on about like, yeah, but Black men, Black people in general, they don't trust. They will be happy to like eat nuts and berries thinking that will cure your blood pressure as opposed to taking the fucking pills that the doctor prescribes, right? They'll, oh, I'm gonna smoke this weed, it's natural, or I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that because it's natural. But they will not take these damn blood pressure medic. So I can go on about some of the cultural things that each if in my experience people come to the hospital with their biases as to like, oh, they just want your money, and all these different like biases and stuff like that. But it's hard. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want people to exercise preventive measures as because that's really, really hard, and I don't have time to sit up here at the hospital. Not here right now. I'm talking about at the hospital. I really wish people would take more of an active role in taking care of their self, the preventive measures, eating right, exercising, drinking water, but
that is at large a societal issue.
It is. It really is, especially in America.
Especially because of the. You ever seen the food they give out in the school systems?
No, I don't have kids, but I could imagine.
I imagine I've been in
garbage.
It's garbage.
The food is horrible that they give out to the kids. Unfortunately, like for the impoverished areas like this one, that food is actually the most solid food they get.
What kind of foods are they giving out? Like, what do you mean it's garbage? What are they actually giving to these kids?
If you look at it, you'd realize a lot of it just isn't that good. Like especially like the little juice boxes that are like 10% juice, or the skim milk.
I drink that shit. Yeah, when I was like, damn, that was a long time ago in middle school.
Yeah.
God, shit,
nothing real about it.
Yeah,
it's 10% juice. What's the other 90%? What's in there? Water
and sugar, flavoring.
So that's what the fuck I drink. Got it.
And then like the milk they hand out, it's all skim milk. You realize that this is all
chocolate milk. Yeah.
You don't ever want to drink the chocolate milk.
You know what the chocolate milk is? I did drink it and it's bad.
Do you know what the chocolate milk is?
What is it?
Tell me.
So that's the milk that has all like the pus and blood in it.
Oh.
So they put the chocolate in it to cover all that up. So here's the thing. There's USDA regulations on how much pus and blood can be in milk. So and here's how it works at an actual.
I love your voice.
Here's how it works at a dairy. Because remember, they're milking hundreds of cows at a time. It's all just going into a single vat.
Ooh, yep.
Right, and the milk settles. So what happens is Kroger, Publix, Walmart, all these stores, all these different productions, they come in. They actually bid on the milk. I'll take the first 2 feet on the top of milk, and then there's the next 2 feet, stuff like that. Walmart always gets the stuff on the bottom, and then you have the companies that produce the chocolate milk. They're always buying the stuff that always settles on the bottom. You can't imagine that the school system is buying the highest quality milk, especially like the
Hell no.
Chances are the reason why the skim milk is the skim milk is because they're taking the stuff off the bottom, and they have to boil and process all that crap out to kind of make it a little more safe or healthier, or just not as full of pus and blood.
Okay. I'm not surprised anymore. Well, I don't drink the shit anymore, so it don't matter.
You know what? And I've actually seen pictures of that shit where they suck that pus and blood and be in the big old glass bottles, and it's pink.
Ugh, God.
I've actually did a post on that on one of my Facebook channels.
So moral of the story: never buy the chocolate milk. Never buy Walmart milk.
I drink chocolate milk, but it's the almond milk.
The almond milk, yeah. I'm gonna say this to everybody. Do you actually know how chocolate is made? If you go look at my friend sent me a video of that shit, like, yeah, man, go see how that's made. I looked at that shit. It was the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. Holy, like it's in your candy bars. It's in the freaking Easter chocolate that you buy. Like, it's
not my Snickers, not my Kit Kat. Please don't tell me it's in my Kit Kat. Not my M&Ms. No, not my M&Ms.
They use it in everything.
It's just
no. And understand. I mean, the original flavor of chocolate is bitter, but guess what? With milk chocolate, it's in there too. Don't matter. All they did was
God.
You can't add. All they did was add milk to it. That's why it's called milk chocolate. So, I mean,
real chocolate. People don't eat real chocolate. It's real bitter, but I eat it, but I can only eat like a little piece at a time.
Yeah, I don't like milk. I don't like dark chocolate because you're right, Don. It's really bitter, and I don't like it. I love milk chocolate though.
Eat your milk chocolate. Don't worry about it.
I'll eat dark chocolate with mint in it.
But you said it's full of pus and blood. I don't want it.
No. I said chocolate milk.
Oh, okay, chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk,
not the original milk.
Okay.
It's so funny that white milk is better than the chocolate.
White milk ain't no better. It's the same. They just they bleach that shit, man. It's the same. Milk? Yes. You'd be surprised what they do to food, man. It's the same because when they sucking it out, it still has that pus in it. And there's no way of separating it from. You can't separate it.
Well, no. So what happens is that it sits in the vat. After it sits in the vat for a while, all the garbage kind of floats to the bottom. It doesn't float. It settles at the bottom. So when I guess you missed that part, but when the buyers come in, they actually bid on like the levels of milk that they're going to get, and they siphon it off as they go.
And so who has the top? What companies are buying the top part? Because that's what I need to know.
Like Kroger and Publix are always buying the higher quality milk.
Higher quality, yeah. But I always shop at Kroger anyway. So
there's no Kroger here in Connecticut. There's no Publix here in Connecticut.
Well, that's South Carolina. That's your failure,
is it Whole Foods? Huh?
Whole Foods, yeah.
Whole Foods.
I've never been to a Publix, but there's plenty of Krogers here.
Kroger
and Whole Foods.
Hold on, Don. Where you at? Are you in the I'm in South Carolina, so we got a bunch of them over here.
Texas. I used to live in South Carolina.
Yeah, trust me, there's a bunch of Krogers over here, and we got Publix. We got both.
And so that's the reason why milk at Whole Foods is so much more expensive than milk at, say, Stop and Shop or whatever, because of the part that they're buying.
Yeah, they're buying the higher quality stuff. So I actually, I buy my milk from a farm.
Yeah, I know.
I buy raw milk. Great stuff.
Unpasteurized?
Unpasteurized raw milk from a single cow.
I know. How does it taste?
It tastes great.
I don't trust that. I don't know what you're talking about. It tastes great. I don't know.
That's how we know you're from America.
Probably. You got that right. I don't know, because when people say it tastes great, I'm like,
no, it does taste good.
Is it an acquired taste?
No, it tastes just fine. Just don't put it in your coffee.
I don't drink coffee at all.
Oh, then you're fine then. Either. So it comes so the gallon jug, the cream always floats to the top, and you have to shake it up to mix it all in there. And to me, it tastes just fine. I love it in my protein shakes. It's nutrient dense because it's unpasteurized. All the vitamins and stuff are intact. Okay. And for me, like me growing up, like I drank milk constantly, and I also always had sinus problems. Just constantly, all my years growing up, I had horrible allergies. It was coming from the milk, and I didn't realize it. So buying the farm fresh, like unpasteurized milk, I have no allergic reactions to it.
Okay, I'm gonna try it, because when I finish my almond milk here, the next time that I buy milk, I'll go to Whole Foods. I'll buy a small container and see if it tastes any different. Because if it tastes any different, I'm about to come see you.
I've never liked milk, man. I can't drink that white milk. I can't.
You try goat's milk.
Well, the only time I can drink it is with cereal. But even then, as a child, I stopped drinking it, and I didn't drink it with. I stopped eating cereal because I really couldn't. I really didn't like.
Nobody can stomach that shit no more.
Is it bubble guts? You were getting bubble guts?
No, I just don't like the way it tastes.
That's perfectly fine. We're not supposed to be drinking it anyway, technically. But so if you don't want to drink it, that's fine.
Don't it build strong bones?
That's for a big old no. That's a lie. That's a myth. You know that milk is for baby cows, not human.
Well, but also being that it's pasteurized for the most part, you've killed a lot of nutrients in it. The unpasteurized ones that I get, you actually do get a lot more. It's easier to absorb the calcium and the vitamin D. Of course, that's not your preferred places of getting it. I mainly take it for the protein and the energy.
Well, I need the protein energies, but you know what, man? I actually deliver in the country, so a lot of people have given me some stuff that is like from the farm itself, and I please tell you, I never smiled so much from the taste of something, and actually felt better when I woke the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
So Wes is actually not lying to you, because I'm like, yo, I'm actually making connections with people out in the country. These cats will give me to move out there before I go to Japan. I'm like, yo, I'm probably gonna move out in the motherfucker. Because they just got better. There's farms all over the goddamn place. And they really know what they're doing. They're talking about too. Bro, I actually got like a thing of beef from this guy from the actual one of the cows, and actually, clean everything. Ate that motherfucker. Like, bro, why did it just go down so smooth through my chest and my stomach, and I don't feel any pain? I'm like, okay.
Because it's not from one of those mass farms where cows are constantly walking in their own shit. You're getting healthy. You're getting healthy meat. Candid, the thing you have to understand about trying to go out and buy raw milk is it's difficult.
I'm not going to find that at Whole Foods.
In Connecticut, I don't know. Every state has their own laws about the selling of raw milk. So most raw milk will say for pet use only, because that's the only legal way that they can sell it. Mine says for pet use only. Anytime I've ever bought it, when I was living in Maryland, I couldn't buy raw milk in Maryland, so I'd have to go over to Virginia to buy raw milk there. But I was a part of a herd share, so basically I bought in to the herd, and they were just producing milk on my behalf, and those were just legal means of getting around it.
I've seen shows where the police will come and raid places that sell raw milk and just take everything up out of it. Yeah. They don't play that like with cheese and all that. They come in and just take everything and shut you down. And some people go to jail behind that. You can actually look it up. You can watch some videos and look that shit up, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, they go through a lot of problems with it, and it's ridiculous that cops are going to like set up a sting because somebody's selling milk from their farm. Like, it's absolutely absurd.
Crazy.
It's a waste of resources, and it's one of the reasons why I'm always having an issue with trusting law enforcement if that's what they're going to actually spend their time doing. If somebody wants to buy it and somebody wants to sell it, what's the actual issue there?
Yeah, I'm curious as to know, just because somebody wants to buy it and somebody wants to sell it, that doesn't give us the right to make it legal. Because if that was the case, we'd be selling all kinds of crack and all kinds of bullshit, right? Just because someone wants to buy it and somebody wants to sell it doesn't like give us the right, like, hey, we're Americans, I want to buy it. Otherwise, pussy would be on sale all the time, right?
See, now the philosophical thing behind that is, crack is obviously, that's very harmful. That hurts everybody it touches.
Like cocaine.
Yeah, but
what about pussy?
Milk?
What about pussy?
No, Candy, that's so funny.
No, I'm dead serious. People want to buy it. Somebody wants to sell it. What's the problem? What's the harm?
Well, honestly, that's a morality law, and I think we should get rid of that because it makes no sense. Because I've actually known women that just kind of walk around, find a man they like, and then go back to the car and no money is exchanged, and that's perfectly
you know
legal.
what, Candy, when you said people want to buy it and people want to sell it, it sounded like you said people want to smell it. I was like, I didn't hear that. I was like, damn.
You need to smell the product first.
Man, y'all stop.
Like, okay,
I
need to get a good sniffing in before we
before you exchange this. So I was just saying that because I was saying that like I'm not a nutritionist. Like I'm just a nurse, and in nursing, there's a lot of specialties. There's like dietary specialists. So I don't know everything. I don't know what the harm is. There might be, or there might not be. I just don't know if there is harm to selling unpasteurized milk. I don't know. So maybe there's a reason. It could be something related to big pharma and unrelated to health. I have no idea where it stems. I'm completely ignorant, and I would fully admit that I don't know if it's big pharma or if there's some kind of medical reason. I don't know. I just don't know. But the reason why I just honed in on that is because I don't think that just because someone wants to sell something and someone's willing to buy it, I don't think it makes it permissible.
The thing, if they want to set up a system where people have to get certified to sell, raw milk, I could get behind that. I can understand that, making sure they have clean, they're using clean facilities and clean methods. Makes sense to me, but just completely outline it and then raiding someone's store and confiscating all their milk and cheese, like, does that really make sense?
No,
did somebody come forward and say, hey, yeah, I drank raw milk from there and then I died? It
interesting.
So there's not it's just a lot of humans not thinking about what they're doing. It's just too much broad swaths, too much blunt thinking, not enough actually looking at the problem. Yeah, not enough critical thinking, not enough actually looking at the issue and saying, well, are we actually hurting people here?
Right.
Is this an actual problem? And the truth is, the reason why there's still a market for it. And the reason why there's still a market for it is because people love it, people need it. That stuff that you get in the store, even like the Publix and Kroger brand, even the organic stuff that you get from Whole Foods, you're still going to deal with a certain level of of the cows eating pesticides or eating or having what do you call it? Possibly hormones or what's that other thing?
Genetically modified. You talking about that?
Not the GMOs. It's just getting late for me. Other injections that the cows get, but anyway.
Steroids.
Anyway,
growth hormones or some shit like that.
And it's pasteurized. You're still getting stuff that's going to cause allergic reactions. A lot of people that have allergies to milk, it's not allergies to milk, it's allergies to the things in the milk. Mm-hmm. If they were to get unpasteurized, raw, grass-fed milk, they'd probably be just fine, unless they're lactose intolerant, and that's a different problem.
And a lot of the cows, they're not feeding them. When they feed them those pellets, those are animals, and the cows are not supposed to eat meat.
Exactly.
So a lot of the pellet is meat based, and sometimes it be actually ground up cow. Different types of scraps and bone and all that type of stuff. So they're not getting the actual diet they should be getting.
Yeah,
I watch a lot of videos as far as like farming videos and the cows and the dairies and stuff, and a lot of those places are just nasty. I mean, there's cow shit everywhere. The udders be bleeding.
Yeah,
the cows' feet be all fucked up and they be limping, and it's all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah,
that's crazy, man. I feel bad for the cows and the people. Damn.
We just really ramped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got too deep into the industrialization of the.
I was just about to say
food
that
production.
Yeah, it's not the actual food; it's really the industrialization of the food.
Yeah, it's the way they got everything set up.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily the cows themselves; it's the way they treat the cows.
Yeah,
that's what that is. And that's gonna stop.
Yeah, it's just all about money at this time and stage, man. You know,
everything's always going to be about money.
Second. No, everybody's health comes second to. No, everybody's well-being comes second. That's what it was.
So your health comes last when it comes to these corporations. They don't even care about your health.
But it's not the corporations are feeding into convenience. People want convenience. People want things now, and so the corporations
corporations convince people that they want things now. You have to understand the power of advertisement. They convinced you that you want it now. They brainwash you to think you want it now.
I don't think they have to do a lot of brainwashing. It was just the typical.
You have to understand the power of advertisement. Watch that show called Mad Men.
Oh, Mad Men.
Watch that show, man, and it shows you the power of advertising. It's crazy.
I think to some degree you're right, but I also think that advertisers feed into what the public wants, and if the public wants, mangoes in December, they're gonna find a way to get mangoes to that place in December. No matter what it costs, if they can figure out how to get mangoes to Connecticut in December, they're gonna figure it out.
And what they do, they pull them before they ripen, and then they put them in a gas chamber.
But we don't care about that. We're not interested in what happened.
We want what we want, and we want it now.
And we want it now. We want to go to this, and we want it cheap. We don't want to pay all this extra money for it. We want it cheap. So when we go there, the mango look nice. The mango looks sweet. Oh, it's so nice. And we go in there and we buy the mangoes, and they're cheap and they taste good. What's the problem? I'm eating vegetables. I'm eating fruit. I'm eating fruit and vegetables, right? But they're full of pesticides. They're full of all kinds of chemicals. And you think you're doing right, but you're not doing yourself any much better.
Yeah, I want my mango smoothie, and I want it now. And I want it for $1, damn it. And I want the giant cup.
Exactly. But
the giant cup.
Unfortunately, we're not a nation of delayed gratification, and that really is a sickness in so many levels, in terms of financial wealth, in terms of our health, in terms of our relationships. We want to fuck immediately. What's your name? I don't remember. It doesn't even matter to me. Like, you down to fuck or not? You DTF? You want to Netflix and chill? Like, we want these things now, but there's no delayed gratification when it comes to credit card companies. And like, I told people recently, I have great credit. It took years to get that way. I didn't go to some credit card scam and fix your credit now. Just all these like advertisements regarding how you can fix your credit immediately. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. It takes time. It takes consistency.
Anything worth having takes time.
All these BBLs, all these goddamn big booty bitches on Instagram,
dying to get this silicone booty.
Serious, right? We want it now. We don't want to go to the gym. We don't want to eat right and exercise. We want to go see Dr. Miami. I'm not saying Dr. Miami's a bad person. I'm just naming him because he's popular. But we want to go see the doctor so we can get that figure. We don't want to eat right and exercise.
Guess when you get old, it's gonna look ugly as a motherfucker. You're gonna look like a fucking alien.
I don't want to take the time to trim my. I don't want to take the time to trim my eyebrows. Just pluck all these bitches off and draw them on.
Tattoo them back in.
Thank you. That's wild.
I'm messing with you. That shit is true though.
For sure.
It's unfortunate.
Crazy.
We're not a nation of delayed gratification. We don't see any benefit in delayed gratification. We want things right now.
We want that microwave.
Well, that's the standard addiction cycle.
Thank you. Short-sightedness and addiction.
So that's fine. I think the problem with the industrialization is we took it so far just into the engineering that we didn't stop to think about the nutrition behind it, because probably at that time people were not very aware of it. Now we are, but trying to force industry to start putting nutrition first, that's going to be very difficult.
Agreed. Yeah, I absolutely agree with that's going to be very difficult, because once they are in the green and they're selling these things for cheap, it's going to be difficult to convince the public that spending a little bit more, getting a little bit less, getting these smaller fruits that rot a little bit quicker because there's no organic, there's no no pesticides, preservatives and all that. It rot. I just bought this 2 days ago and it's already rotting. Like, what is this? People are not going to take. They're gonna feel good about that kind of stuff.
I think the best thing people could do is start like trying to grow some of their own food.
Agreed. But
they got it. People actually want to. Well, I'm gonna say this right now. Sorry to cut you off, Candy.
Oh no, go ahead.
I've heard this before. When I was I'm talking about when I was in middle school. Like people, when someone made the argument, I'm not gonna be farming my own food. Well, guess what? It's a lot of work and it's tedious as shit. I get that, but guess what? If you farm your own food, you're guaranteed to know how that shit's gonna taste, how it's gonna come out, and whether. And more often than that, it will be natural, as opposed to some processed.
Healthy. It'd be the best thing to give to your kids.
Exactly.
And the best thing about the best thing about growing your own food is the satisfaction you get when it's done.
Yes. I've been gardening because of COVID, because of C-19. It's been traumatic for me. I'm not even joking. I'm probably gonna have to get therapy at some point in time as a nurse dealing with that crap, And so I took up gardening, and so I ended up, I never was interested in gardening before this, and I took up gardening just because I was stuck at home. I was sick of seeing death. I wanted to see something like grow and fruit and see it progress. And so I ended up growing cucumbers. I love cucumbers. I was like, you know what? I'm going to try some cucumbers. Those cucumbers were so delicious.
And they grow so fast.
They're so fast. They're so delicious. They weren't as big as the ones you see in the supermarket, but they were so delicious.
Well, it depends on what brand what type of cucumbers you're growing.
Yeah. When I went back to the supermarket and after my growing season was over, and I went back to the supermarket to try, to get the cucumbers that I normally ate, I could no longer eat them.
You were disappointed.
Disappointed wasn't the word. It was the taste.
Now, I remember
it was so gross. I was like, what was I eating? Was I eating this?
Brain. The first time I grew some stuff, I built 3 grow beds. And me and my sons, we had like 7 different type of tomatoes. We had them on the patio in the pots, and my son was growing. One of my sons was growing cucumbers. My other son was growing pumpkins. We had beans. We had corn. We had squash. We had all different type of vegetables, man. And I was out there every morning, and my neighbor used to call me Farmer Brown. And I used to call him Farmer Joe because he would come over and he would help me and stuff when we be back there growing stuff and doing all type of shit, man. But it's real fun and it's very relaxing when you out there growing your own food and plucking your own food and eating your own food.
Relaxing. I love it. I didn't know, like when I first moved to this neighborhood, I've been in this neighborhood for about 14 years now. My husband was like, hey, there's a gardening club. Why don't you join the gardeners club? And I was like, that's for, I ain't gonna lie. No offense here. Okay. That's for white people. I was like, I'm not doing that.
There were no black farmers ever?
Well, this town that I live in is literally 97% white people. This town that I live in is a small town, and it's literally like 97% of white people. So I was like, I don't know if I'm going to fit in. And so many years, I ate my words. And listen, I happily ate my words because I love it. I love it. I'm like, those white people are onto something. I'm all into it now. I love it.
You know what else is easy to grow? Peppers and tomatoes.
Your grandma would grow those when I was young.
I'm so happy because of the food prices right now.
I used to have all different type of peppers growing, man. I love that shit. I love coming out in the backyard. I had grapes growing. Now I had this one squirrel who used to fucking steal my grapes. Yeah, and it was like we would like have a fight every morning. I'd be waiting at the patio. And I have a broom, and he'd be on the house, and he'd jump off the house and go down the gate on top of the fence, and he'd go around on the other side, and he'd be eating my grapes. So I'll run out there, and he'd run down that fence, and I'll whack his ass, and I hit his ass across the street, knock his ass over across the street, right? So it was like a game we played every fucking morning, and sometimes I would miss him, I would miss him and he'd jump up on the house. But 9 times out of 10, I'd whack his ass off that fence. He'd be trying to run by. This shit was like a game, and he'd be waiting for me, and I'd be waiting for his ass. I'd get up in the morning and go, "Where this motherfucker at?"
You okay, Candy?
I'm dying.
You couldn't just get a pellet gun? Like,
no, I didn't want to kill him. I just wanted to keep him from eating up my shit. And the birds would be pecking at my tomatoes, so I would have to put bird nets over them and all that stuff. Now, one thing about like growing the pumpkins and the squash and all that, you have these little bugs, like the fucking butterflies would lay an egg in the stem, and it wouldn't lay it on the plant. It get right in the stem of the plant that goes into the plant. I mean, into the vegetable. So it'll stop the vegetable from growing, like the pumpkins or the squash. They would like slowly die. If you have to go out every morning and check it for bugs and little, all types of shit, man. So it was like an everyday thing. You just can't grow it and just forget about it.
Yeah.
Because you got all type of stuff that will attack your food, man, and try to eat your shit up, boy.
That's one of the biggest things people don't want to have to do. All that shit. I think some people would like to do it, but they'd be like, "Nah, man, I can't do all this shit."
Yeah,
Like,
it's time consuming. That's why people rather go to the supermarket, rather go to Stop and Shop and just pick up their shit that's already done.
But
And they
I
don't
loved
care
it.
how it was done. But I'm
I
enjoying it.
loved
I'm
it.
learning a lot also. I'm learning a lot about like what grows well, like scallions in my neighborhood grow so
Oh
well.
yeah,
And
garlic.
I'm doing garlic for the first time, and also I'm doing rosemary. Even though I don't eat as much it
we had all
smells
the herbs.
so amazing. Like the smell alone is so wonderful. It's so beautiful. It just smells amazing.
I low-key want
grow you some potatoes.
That wants to make a garden. I actually would be happy if she did. I low-key do want a wife that is a gardener.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a lot of work, but it's definitely worth it. It's work, and it's not inexpensive also, because at this point I'm doing my own composting. I'm doing my own. Yeah, because I want to make sure that like my compost.
Do you know how to make compost tea?
Yes, I've been working on it. I have compost tea
Now,
going right now.
let me tell you something real quick. Now, when I was making compost, and then I was making the compost tea, I built this machine where it circulates the liquid compost. I had a what was it called? It was a I'm trying to remember.
Aerator or something.
I had built this little contraption out of PVC pipe, and when you stick it in the liquid in a bucket, it spins the liquid around it. Yeah, it just spins it around, and we put molasses and all type of worm compost, worm piss and all that stuff in it, and it just kept it spinning. Yeah.
Worm poop is really
piss,
good.
worm shit, whatever you want to call it.
What contraption is this, Wes? What are you
I'm gonna have to show you this thing that I built, and it would actually spin it around 24 hours. I found out this thing. I watched the video, and it shows it's like a vortex type of thing, and it spins the liquid, and it keeps it. It's like a yeast, and it keeps it activated. So when you take this liquid and you put it on your plants, man, they just grow like crazy. And what I would do, I would take like the worm shit. I would order all this different type of stuff, and I would put it in a sock and make a big ball, and I would put the sock in the liquid, so it wouldn't be like it wouldn't just be all in the water.
Right.
But yeah, and I can't really explain it, but I would have to show it to you, man.
Yeah, I'm
find
interested.
a video.
I'm learning a lot.
Now I dropped my email in the chat, so email me and I'll send you some links to a whole bunch of different.
Sure. Wes, what's on your neck right now, Wes? What's going on? What are you doing? At the nurse and me.
So this is actually a stim device. You remember your traditional stim device just sends electricity, very basically sends electricity through your muscles. But our bodies are electric. All the signals are electric. This communicates with the signals in your body.
I built something like that, Wes, and it was basically you hold it in two hands. I'm trying to remember the lady that she had this contraption.
Hold the
Yes, and I built that machine. I've actually built that machine.
So you're talking about the zapper?
I don't know if it's called a zapper, but it's two little copper. You get the little copper thing, you hook it up to the wire, and I had the little box. I had the little all the little components because I had went to Radio Shack and I bought all the stuff. Elder Clark, that was her name.
Yeah.
And I sat there and I soldered all the stuff together and I made it and I put the 9-volt battery in it. And then when you cut it on, you hold it and it sends pulses through your body and it actually kills the parasites and all that stuff in your body. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
So actually, that's more similar to this here, and this was made by Bob Beck. But it's a similar concept of just kind of tasering all the parasites and pathogens in your body, then allows allows your immune system to attack it. Now this is a bit different. This I'm not electrifying my bloodstream with. This is I'm actually, and this has hundreds of different settings on it. I've actually been using it the entire time we've been talking. I've just been using it on my sternum to regrow the collagen because I actually have a dislocated rib. But what I'm doing right now,
you mean a fractured rib?
No, it was dislocated.
Your ribs can only be broken. What do you mean dislocated?
Like the intercostal collagen in my
in your sternum.
It had broken free.
Okay, broken. Okay.
It was the intercostal collagen that was broken.
Okay.
It happened when I was a child, then it healed back wrong.
Okay.
And then as an adult, as I was constantly trying to fix my health issues, because I'm focused on trying to fix issues, not accept them. It eventually broke again because I'm trying to straighten my back and fix everything, and that was healed up wrong. But anyway, what I'm doing right now is because there is an actual frequency to relax muscles and to relax your body. It's everything your body communicates in frequencies. And right now I'm connected to my vagus nerve, the wandering nerve, because it's attached to all the organs. So this allows me to connect to all my organs at once and tell them to shut the fuck down.
That's tight. Oh. So, hey, have you seen the contraption that Elder Clark built?
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got one. I've actually built it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's good stuff. The fact that you're actively trying to kill pathogens and work out your get rid of parasites. Everyone has parasites. It's just most people don't understand that.
A lot of people don't even know about these machines you're talking about, man. And it's crazy that I've never ran across anybody that understood. And then when you pulled it up, I was like, damn, I know exactly what he's talking about.
JB bringing those people together on the chill out sessions, kid.
I do, man. Man, like I said, I really appreciate everybody being here, and I love like the different ideas we can conjure up. And because like I said, I might be in the country one day, and I remember Wes's words. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try that raw milk out, man. Good.
I'm gonna try for it.
And see, man,
I actually use the way oatmeal, to be honest. That's the only thing I use milk for nowadays.
One thing about people, you never know what type of information or knowledge they got, man. When you start talking to people and you start like, damn, I didn't know you knew that. I didn't know you knew that.
Because exactly the reason why in the beginning of this conversation I was talking about like my fight with really trying to I don't want to censor people, but when I realize that they're on some foolishness, it gets to the point where I'm like, no, we got to cut this. So that's why I struggled with that. But thank you. I know you're trying to close this out, but thank you, Wes, for tolerating me and answering all my questions and stuff like that. I know that I'm candid and I ask all these like abrupt questions and stuff like that, but it's never in a spirit of like malice. It's really in the spirit of like really just trying to understand, because I'm very I'm not like I don't have any agenda. Like when I'm asking a question, it's because I want to know, or because I'm having unclear moments or something. It's not because I have some kind of agenda, or because I want to share. So I thank you for each of you guys for like talking to me and tolerating me.
No,
I need to open up my live stream so we can have some more conversations, Candid, because
for sure,
it's a lot of things we can learn from each other.
Talk about farming.
Yeah, man. I might have to get me a farm. One of my co-workers I work with at my job, he actually has his own farm. He's getting there. Got the chickens, Got the goats.
I always wanted chickens and goats and stuff, man. My dad, he got land and he got all different type of animals and shit, man. So he always had that type of stuff. But I never grew up with my dad, you know what I mean? But when I would go visit him, he had little horses and goats and geese and squirrels.
This neighborhood that I live in is a farming area, so people
Mm-hmm.
do have like there's horses around here. I could walk and literally see some horses. Like literally, sometimes you'll see me on a live stream, and like a bunch of turkeys will pass by my backyard, or a bunch of deer will pass. And sometimes it surprises me. One time an ostrich passed by here. It was just strange. But I'll see foxes. I'll see snakes. I'm on 3 acres of space here. I'm thinking about chickens, but I don't know how in the winter how I'm going to manage, like where to put them and how can I protect them from fox.
Just get a chicken coop.
But how do I protect them from fox and snakes?
Oh, well,
in the wintertime, in the dead of winter, they can stay outside.
So
you build like you have like heating inside for them, a heater or something in the wintertime. All you got to do, Candid Ann, just punch up some YouTube videos and they'll show you how to do all that stuff.
Yeah, everybody has a video for it.
Because I'm interested in the free eggs. I'm interested in the eggs that don't have any like junk, any like.
Hey, I got a story for you guys, man. I remember one time, the first time I rode a pony, I was with a friend of mine. His name is Strawberry, my homeboy, right? We was riding around.
Your homeboy was named Strawberry?
Yeah. His name was Jerry. He was light skinned with freckles, so we used to call him Strawberry because you know how the strawberries got the little dots on them, the seeds on it. So we was riding around. We was high the motherfucker. He said, "Man, you want to go ride a horse?" I said, "Man, you ain't got no damn horse." He said, "Come on, let's go over here." He took me to this fucking field and they had this little pony. So I got up on the pony. At first he was riding it, then I got up on it. It was my first time riding one. Man, that goddamn thing took off and it wouldn't stop. And I was screaming. I was like, I was about to fall off, and that pony was running all through the bushes and the trees and everything, was just slapping me all in the face and shit. Boy, I was like, damn, I ain't gonna never ride that pony no more. That nigga wouldn't stop for nothing.
I remember the first time I got on a horse, man.
I would never get on a horse. I'm scared.
No, Kenny. I wanted to get on a horse because my granddad was with me at the time, and I got on it for the first time. It was awesome.
It was awesome.
And now listen, awesome. when you got on that horse, you was up very, very high because when you see a horse, I remember I got on a horse one time, and you don't think they're that big, but once you get up on it, you're like sitting way up. You like, God damn, I'm up high. You get scared too.
I'm scared because listen, Superman got fucked up on a horse. I'm not about to get messed up on no damn horse.
Yep, that is fucked up.
The horse took Superman out. I'm not about to play around with no damn horse.
That is fucked up. The Man of Steel was destroyed by a horse.
By a horse. I'm not about to. And I could literally, I'm not joking, I could literally leave my house and in walking distance, they have like this horse farm or whatever. You can get rides and stuff like that. 14 years I've been here. Never once. I'll pass by there and the horses are beautiful and their lashes are gorgeous and stuff like that. But
right. You never get on one?
Nope. I'm telling you, I'm scared. Once I saw Superman.
Damn.
I can't.
No. That's one person.
Go ahead. He was at a show. He was what was it? He was at a horse show, and that was the issue. Like the horse tried to jump the obstacle and hit it, and he fell off, something like that. So there's a big difference between just walking around with somebody guiding you,
right? Because like if you have a professional with you, then you're okay, because they know what they're doing. I mean, somebody they don't leave you or the horse, and they know how to tame the horse. So that's why I said, don't go to anybody who just has a horse. Go to anybody who has like a 20-year license with this shit. If it's 20 years, you go to them. You don't go to nobody who has it for 5 years. Fuck those people. My granddad had it for like 50, so I'm good.
I'm scared. I'm punk. I'm a punk. I can't.
I'm real, Ken. And like my good idea of giving a girl a good time if she's from the country is go horseback riding. And I've been horseback riding. Yeah, horseback riding is fun as hell. But you have to get to it would be the smaller ones, and then you work your way up to the big ones. But I guess you're most likely you're going to stay on the smaller ones, because if you do fall off, you'll be okay. More often than not, you're still on dirt. You're not on concrete. If it was concrete, you're done.
That's a great date. You're not lying. That's an awesome, fun date. That's like something different. All these
Put your goddamn phone away.
conversations about like these stupid dinners, $200 dinners or whatever, horseback. I mean, I would not go because I'm a punk, but I think that's a great innovative idea in order to take somebody to like, let's go horseback riding. Like that's fun. Like I'm all into like when I was dating, activities. Let's get to know each other. Let's have some fun.
Okay. Now what if I say, hey, Candidate, let's go elephant riding?
No, I'm not getting on any kind of beast. I'm not like, what is it with the beast? Why are you trying to? I'm not getting on no beast.
I think that would be fun to ride an elephant.
Riding. I mean, elephants are more docile. I don't see elephants like. I mean, I don't know much about elephants because it seems like horses. They're so. I mean, when you talk about a car, they talk about horsepower. Right, that's how strong these animals are. Elephants, they seem to move a little bit slower. They're huge. They don't like kick back and like just knock you off as so I feel like I would probably be more inclined to try an elephant. But these horses, you have to respect those things.
Yeah, what about a zebra? Not a zebra, but not a zebra, but not a zebra, but a giraffe.
I'll take a zebra.
Anything that I felt like I would be safe. I'm not really trying to like I mean, I'm open to trying new things. Like when I was dating, I was open to trying new things, but I don't want to put myself in any kind of like I'm not trying to. One thing I would do is I would go race car driving. I love driving cars fast. I get tickets. I shouldn't admit that about the tickets, but I want to go on a closed race course and just like pedal to the metal and just go. I would love that. But I'm not really trying to tame a beast, a wild beast. I'm not really trying to like act like I'm, I don't know. I'm not. That doesn't interest me. I would try it for the sake of the day. If I really was interested, I'd try it.
Well, shit, I'm gonna pull up on a giraffe.
You about to pull up on a giraffe?
That would be a sight to see, wouldn't it?
No, I would do a tour. I would do a safari tour, like driving through a safari and seeing the animals. As long as it was like enclosed, I probably would be inclined to do that. They'll go through the really.
Motherfuckers. I'm not in the closed ones. I'm about the ones where it's open as fuck.
Nah, I gotta do closed.
Them lions came.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm not trying to act like.
I'm surprised those motherfuckers weren't scared when that motherfucker jumped on one of them.
They're beautiful though. These animals, they are majestic. They are like that raw. Like it is just amazing, amazing. But I'm not trying to like. I know we're as humans, we're supposed to be like the most intelligent, but I'm not stupid either. I'm not trying to act like I'm more powerful. Listen,
I'm Tarzan.
I'm not even trying to act like I'm more powerful than a human man. Furthermore, a fucking animal out there in the wilds. Nope.
Get your ass beat by an animal. Shit, I wouldn't even try it. And guess what? Pandas are just as dangerous as any of them. They may look.
Pandas are dangerous. Really?
Yeah.
They're so cute. Really.
Wes, please tell her. See. I tell people all the time, bro. No, pandas are dangerous. They look cute and fuzzy because you're a girl. But when you're a dude, you see these motherfuckers are.
They're dangerous.
Look, men see teeth. Men see teeth. We're like, you know what? That's gonna be hard to fight off with my fists.
What do you mean, men see teeth? What do you mean?
Let her tell her.
Their teeth, the way their teeth are structured.
We
no, Wes. You cut off for a second.
We see that. Why would you've watched too many Disney movies?
Hey, Candidate.
Yes.
Are you subscribed to me?
Yeah, I believe that I am. If not, it's Don GQ, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find your channel so I can subscribe.
I'm Candidan on everything. I am.
I think I am subscribed. I think I am.
I'm not. I gotta be honest with you guys. I gotta make videos because I've been. I enjoy talking to people and I enjoy coming on panels, but I haven't been making videos. I've been. To be honest with you, I've been disheartened when I see members of the Black community. I see Black men talking about like their families, talking about their children, talking about their wives, talking about like it's been disheartening. It's been like so disappointing. So I haven't really been inspired to have conversation. You know, when I see people talking about like it's just I don't know. I gotta find. I don't want to
And
be
you know what?
boring. I don't want to be boring,
That's
but
what
I don't.
all of these channels are turning out to be, the same thing, the same conversation. Same conversations on every channel. It's the same conversation. It always ends up men versus women, women versus men.
And men always win.
After a while, you just get tired of hearing the same repetitious shit. You know, that's why we're over talking about gardening and shit. You know,
right?
I've been thinking
know
about
what?
like just saying screw it. I want to go back to like talking about like gardening and natural hair and things like that. But you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Thanks for being
one of the weird thing. You just brought it up there, Don. When we start talking about gardening, this is what white people channels talk about.
this is what I watch when I'm watching YouTube and stuff like that. Those are the channels. Listen, I'm gonna give you a rundown of what I watch. Wilderness. In Russia. Listen. In Russia, 50 degrees below zero. Building a hut with out of what is that? Saran wrap. You ever seen them videos where they make a hut out of saran wrap? 50 below zero in a dugout. You know, I'm watching all that. A house built in a day. People out on land. A pond being built. You know, I'm watching dams and all that type of stuff. That's the kind of shit I like. Content.
I watch that too.
You know,
I love that. It's better than hearing people talk about bullshit.
I watch all of that type, and I'll watch it all fucking day. I'll sit here and watch somebody dig a pond.
I like a variety. I'm not gonna lie. I like to watch gardening. I like to watch conversations, even though I am married and I've been married for a long time. I am interested in conversations about Black people as it pertains to relationships. You know, I'm interested in credit, even though I've got great credit. I'm trying to, one of the goals that I'm working on is, right now, my husband and I are working on paying off the mortgage early within the next 4 years or so. I want to completely be mortgage free. So I watch videos about like, budgeting. I'm great with budgeting, but I don't care. I'll still watch videos about budgeting and paying off the mortgage, stuff like that. But I do enjoy conversations about like relationships. The only thing that frustrates me is when the conversation gets to be condescending and disrespectful.
Right.
We could talk about relationships, we could talk about marriage, we could talk about sex, we could crack jokes, we could talk about goofy stuff. I just don't like it when it gets to be condescending and disrespectful. You know, so that's my only problem.
I don't either, mostly because whenever I have a conversation, I don't like people getting in their emotions because they feel right or wrong. I gotta prove something. I gotta do all this. I'm like, yo, whenever I start talking out, and actually, I'll tell you, I just you guys a real story. I had to talk to my father today recently, and he told, because I was dealing with these assholes at my job, and I'm literally like, I'm talking about the higher ups that like to get on people for bullshit that they have rules that they set and that they go against and contradict. And I told him, well, son, don't ever take it on you. I'm not taking it on you. And because I'm not even yelling at you guys. But whenever I think about what they did, I just got angry at them. My anger is directed towards them, not them. But I had to sit back and actually understand what my father was telling me, because he was like, yo, son, I know it's frustrating because you're not going to come off of work every day freaking, not smiling. You rarely ever smile anyway. I'm like, oh, you're right, I don't. Thank you, because I don't care for those people personally. The people, I actually like the customers, and I like my own. Actually, I'll say this. I like the customers more than I like the people at my job, to be honest, because they actually know how to speak to people, to be honest. And I actually have more, as I asked my friend, I have more joy conversating with those people in the country than I do the people in my own goddamn job. That's really what it is. Mm-hmm. And I know everybody's in the comment when they're trying to get on their feet and do their shit, but even then, sorry, they look more alive than these cats out here, is what I tend to notice. And then it just is what it is on that.
Hey, any one of y'all ever lived overseas?
Yeah.
I wish. Oh, no, I will live overseas.
I only stayed in Barbados for almost a year when I was a kid. I was there for about 9-10 months when I was little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to live overseas. My parents were military, so I got a chance
More
to
power
travel
to
a
you,
little
brother.
bit.
Nice.
And where were you going? What was the point about the living overseas thing?
I was just wondering.
Oh, okay.
I think about to make a larger point. That's what I thought.
When I was in the Marines,
No, I was just wondering.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Go ahead, Wes.
I appreciate like having like that opportunity to. The funny thing is like I'm obviously black, but I never feel like I fit in. I never,
you
honest to
fit in
God.
with us.
Aw, thank you, Wes. Thank you.
I
I
was
never feel
always
like I fit in because I feel like when you ask other island people about me, they'll tell me that I'm from America. When you ask Americans, they want to know where I come from. You know, even my status, I'm married and I don't have any kids. You'd speak to and I'm not married to a believer, a Christian, right? So most black people they're Christian, they have children, and it's just like no matter where, I just feel like I don't fit in. No,
welcome to the club.
That's
hello.
okay.
Right.
I was
Exactly.
always the outcast.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. It's just that
I'm cool with that
sometimes
too.
when I want to talk about certain things, people are like, "Well, you don't have kids, you don't understand."
Well,
You
that's
know.
probably why you're asking about it.
You know, or just certain things, you know, that like I feel like even when you're having if you've been on some of these channels and they're talking about ADOS or foundational Black Americans or this kind of thing, I don't know. I can't contribute to the conversation because even though I'm born here, my family is from the islands, so I don't fit into that conversation either. No.
I mean, and sometimes I just don't have enough information on some things. That's why I don't really speak upon what I don't know. That's what my father was trying to get to me when I talked to him today. He's like, "Son, you always got to remember what same thing my father said to me. I always say to you, and I want you to take it to heart. Don't speak upon things you don't know because you look like an ass in the Uncle John."
True.
And I use that same term on everybody else because he's right and I don't. Because like I said, like I told my friend, I don't know what it takes. I don't know how much rocket fuel it takes to fucking make a freaking shuttle go into fucking space. I don't fucking know that. I'm not even gonna pretend like I know. I don't.
Right. That's why sometimes when I'm on YouTube, I feel like going into spaces that are not predominantly Black, that are like, if it's about gardening, I don't give a fuck if you're Black, white, Asian, whatever. If it's about something that I'm interested in, you know, that's why I like your channel. I mean, I'm not into like anime. I don't know much about anime, but you're like, fuck it. I love anime. I'm going to make videos about anime, which is kind of cool, you know? So I've been like lately, I've been just kind of discouraged because the things that I'm seeing, the condescending tone, you know, you can't have I'm curious in these other spaces when people are on panels, do they talk to each other in the way that we do? I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Kid, and I think more often than not, they like to get all their anger out and then they have to act like they're cool and then
is it like that on other spaces outside of Black YouTube?
No, I doubt it.
They don't do that? Oh, I don't know. I'm about to
I've
find
not
out.
seen
I'm
that.
about to go and see.
Hold on. You said other spaces outside Black. I mean, they probably do get along probably more. I would say they probably do because they know how to conduct themselves in a different way.
You think so? I don't know.
I've spoken to
a couple of times on these channels that we're frequently, they're talking about, it's all social commentary. There's always going to be a lot of emotions involved in social commentary. If you're having a gardening discussion, it's going to be drastically different because you're trying to figure out how to grow a tomato.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think they have more patience with you. I mean, I'll be honest. I think those people have more patience with people than the fucking shit about relationships and shit like that. That's what I think. Like a garden person, I think they actually have some sense of patience as opposed to everybody else. So yeah. I guess it just depends. I guess it just depends on the person, to be honest. But like I said, I've talked to a bunch of gardeners outside in the country, and they got more patience for the people. Like, well, this is what you do. They wrote it all down for me. They broke it all down to an easy ass science, and I'm like, I get it. Wow, it's that easy. That's the easy first step. After that comes protecting your stuff.
Yeah, I think eventually I feel like I'm going to, I mean, I've been doing YouTube for a long time, but I feel like in terms of like making videos, I'm going to end up making videos about like, just things that I'm interested in. It might not be popular. It's going to be about
Doesn't
like,
matter. Do it.
Well, to some extent, I do want it to I want to be monetized. I am monetized, but I want it to people. I want a community of people that don't feel afraid to live a life that's outside the norm. So if you're in a relationship and it's not Christian based, but you guys still love and respect one another, then we can still talk about relationships. It doesn't have to be so dripped in Christianity in order for me to feel like you have a wonderful relationship. I want to talk about calligraphy. I know calligraphy is boring, but I'm all into like penmanship. I know people want to type and text and shit like that, but we got to have hobbies. Like I'm really into my penmanship. I'm into like writing very neatly. I know it's boring. I don't give a fuck, but I'm into.
It's a good skill to have.
That is a good skill to have. If you went to Japan, they would look for that. Yeah. They would look for that to Japan. If you were to paint the damn letters, trust me, that is taken very seriously.
It's hard. It's not easy. It's very difficult. You would think it's easy, but it's hard.
Hard as shit.
It takes practice.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to talk.
I need to go because I am passing out over here.
Nice talking with you.
My little box thing, my little buzz box works really well.
What buzz box?
The thing I was using.
Oh, okay.
It just knocks everything out.
I'm curious about that box. That box turns things off. You say, does it turn things on also, West?
It depends on what you're trying to do. Like, because all your body communicates in frequencies that can mimic most of them. So,
do a search for Hilda Clark. And from there, you will find out all different type of stuff. You'll come across what he's talking about because it'll start expanding on different type of machines that they have. Wow. Hilda Clark.
Okay. Nice talking with you, Wes. I know you don't normally talk. This is the most I've seen you chat, so I appreciate you chatting with us. You're normally super quiet. No, you're normally super quiet.
Well, normally, if I'm on because I end up on a lot of Black specific channels. So a lot of times I'm kind of pushed to the side because people don't know what to do with me. The reason why I'm frequenting these channels is because I don't view Black issues as Black issues. I view them as societal issues. It's just a lot of people in the self-proclaimed, a lot of people in the self-proclaimed Black community haven't realized that everybody's having the same problems.
Right, I think it's just them, and there's other people from the societies that's societies. Other freaking, I guess, like cultures are having the same shit.
Well, the lamestream media is constantly trying to tell you that.
That's a whole new stream. That's a whole. We can talk about that again.
We have the same problems to a certain extent.
Yeah, because ain't nobody.
Our problems is not 100% your problem. So
yeah,
there's only to a certain extent.
Yeah,
to a certain extent. Right. But we do as a Black people, we do have issues that other races don't have.
Like vitamin D.
And you have to actually be within the community to actually see it. From the outside looking in, you see our situation as being the same as your situation, but sometimes it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. We have different experiences. Yeah, we have different experiences than you guys. Because a lot of times we are discriminated against and we see it, but somebody else looking at it, they don't see it.
Right.
So I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, on a human level, it's basically the same. But once you start clawing and getting to the root of the problem, a lot of times it's not the same. But on the surface, it looks the same.
Yeah, because I don't think that anybody would ever, you would never, like if I don't know if you have kids or a daughter or a wife or whatever, if they were a nurse, no one would ever ask them, can I touch your hair? That's not significant to any other race.
I'm gonna share something with y'all now.
So I'm gonna let you go, Bess. I'm sorry, I don't want to bother you, but you're all right to an extent. You are right.
Before you go, Wes, listen to this now. My son's walking down the street. He's Black. We live in a white neighborhood. White cop follows him for 10 minutes. You know what I mean? So then he comes home and he tells me, hey, police was following me for 10 minutes. How do you think that makes me feel as a Black father, knowing that anything could happen to my son at any given time, and all he's doing is just walking down the street? in his own neighborhood. So why is he made to feel like he doesn't belong in his own neighborhood? And if there's a white boy walking down the same street, the police wouldn't even look at him twice, keep on going. But see, these are the things that we deal with that other people don't actually see. So this is like a panic or a fear that sets in from a father's standpoint, because by my son being black, he could be deleted at any time just walking down the street. So our issues is not exactly the same as your issue. You see what I'm saying? That's the point I'm trying to make. Not taking away from your issues, but ours are just a tad bit different.
No, I understand there is a demarcation point, and I've never hidden that I don't trust cops. A lot of them are dumbasses, but I really gotta go now.
All right, man. You take it easy. I enjoyed talking to you.
Good night, everyone.
Awesome. Good
All
night.
right, so you take care. Yeah, and to everybody here, to Ken and Dark Q, thank you guys for joining this night. I really appreciate it. And I actually didn't expect you two to be the last ones here, especially Dark Q, man. I don't give him.
He never comes up. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, man. I'm like, I know he said he rocked with me, and we cool. But I was waiting to get this brother on the damn stream for the longest of damn times. Yeah, man.
Well, I enjoyed being up here, man. I really do.
I do, man. Look, it took 22 chill outs to get you here, but you got here, so I appreciate it.
I love your chill out sessions. They're mad cool. They're laid back, no controversy. We just talk and exchange ideas, and it's a wonderful space. So, I hope that this chill out session becomes more popular and that you're able to
You know what? I'll say this right now, guys, that I really thought about this. Even if I did bring new people on, I'm gonna say this right now. I kind of like the follow the following it gets. I don't think it really needs any more followings in terms of that, because otherwise it would just become, no offense, and I love Black Men Unfiltered channel. Sometimes it just be like a big ass bowl of controversy nonsense, and I don't want it to turn into that. I kind of like the people already here, to be honest. I'm not saying I want a hive mind or whatever, but what I do want is just people to understand that my place ain't, what I have here isn't for everybody, but more often than not, you are given a chance to actually speak your thoughts over here and have civil conversation. Don't get in your goddamn feelings. Just be civil and be respectful towards one another. That's all I'm asking you guys.
Yeah, and that's another reason why I don't go up on a lot of people's panel, even though I go in there and I support them. Sometimes I just don't want to be part of all that bullshit.
I don't either. I really don't want to sometimes, and I'm just like, I've come to this realization. I'm not going to be on anybody else's shit except mine and maybe a few people, but that's about it. Like Jedi, I'll go to Jedi Mike, because Jedi Mike, me and him talk about this shit all the time.
I feel differently, but I respect you guys. I feel like you got to be the change that you want to see on YouTube. So I'm building. There's too many negativity. There's too much negative talk about Black women. Too much negative talk about how we conduct ourselves. So I want to be like at least one representative. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm not saying I'm the most feminine. I'm the most anything. I'm just saying that like I want to. I just want to be like an example that we can have disagreements and still be cordial. We can still think deeply. We can still so I feel differently. I don't mind being on some of these panels, but lately I've been feeling dubious about it because I don't like
that negative atmosphere in Canada.
The condescending, the tone,
and it drowns you down.
Yeah, and I'm like, listen, we can still make it fun. We can still talk about controversial things. We can still crack jokes.
Yeah,
but there's no need for the attitude. There's no need. And so when men are like, oh, Black women have attitudes and I want to defend you, I can't even damn well defend you, because when I'm looking at these panels, what do I see? Nothing but nasty attitudes.
Bullshit, honestly, it's all it is.
It's your attitude.
It's terrible. It's really embarrassing. It's really, really embarrassing.
They make themselves like ass clowns. I don't even
understand what is it for? Why are you so personally offended? Like I don't know. I just find it so distasteful.
Because we live in a field before reals, Kenny, and that's what they go by. Like anything is all feeling now. Like I said, Dave Chappelle got tackled by somebody probably because he says,
"Bro, that guy, he folded his ass up like it was
the pretzel." Like a pretzel?
What? Like a goddamn chicken wing, like a teacup. It was like
that damn arm did look like a chicken wing, didn't
It did look like a chicken
like a fucking chicken wing.
it? Oh
Soaked it
shit!
up.
I bet he
But
won't do that again.
I hope that his armor will never be like 100% the same. It's never going to function. It might get to 80, 90, but it's never going to be 100% the same.
And he's going to always be known as the motherfucker who got his arm fucked up.
Stop.
He ain't going to never be able to live that down.
Never.
No matter where. He going to get a job. They be like, ain't you that motherfucker that got his arm fucked? All they going to do is Google your name. You know when you going to get a job, anything going to Google you.
Thank God that he didn't have a weapon on him because he could have really.
He did. The news said he had a gun.
Some kind of like old school antiquated gun with a knife inside of it or something like that.
The news, I heard he had a knife and a gun, but then when it came up on the news actually reported he had a gun.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, y'all. Like I said, we're gonna end it tonight. Candid
all right.
Man was the star tonight, and so was Don Q, because that's who made this chill out probably one of the best ones we've had. Besides,
you've had. Listen, Jay, give yourself credit. You've had a lot more amazing chill out sessions than just me and Don Q. You've had some. The reason why we feel comfortable coming up here is because of your history of having such great chill out sessions. So don't. It ain't nothing to do with us. It's all about you, bro. By providing the platform and giving us the opportunity.
And listen, I wouldn't be here if Jay wasn't here.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
So it's all about you, bro. Trust me. Give yourself that credit.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, kind sister and kind brother. I appreciate that. The thing is, like I said, I have so much more work to do. And if I'm going to push a narrative of anything, it's just like, guys, like I said, here, it's over here. We're chill over here. We're not on that shit. We're here just to talk, and we can have different and serious conversations without biting each other's head off. And I tell nobody bashes ladies or men over here, in my opinion. You don't do that.
Jay, you've been on one of my live streams before, wasn't you?
Was I? I can't remember.
I said I think that's where me and you actually had a good conversation that night. I think we were all at Sir Hill Speaks, and then we all came over to my live stream. Me, you, B9,
was
Madrill. I think he was. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that live stream.
He shows up in every Sir Hill shit. So he might have been there, but okay. It's been a while.
Sir Hill?
No. I'm not saying that in Sir Hill. I have a conversation with Sir Hill before.
Oh, me and him, I like Sir Hill.
Because I actually defended Sir Hill on one thing when we were having a conversation in Black Man Networks when we talked about religion and stuff, and I said and then I said how somebody whatever think because we follow it doesn't mean that we're being corrupt, and I said no, I gotta defend that because I'm former Christian, so I know what he was saying coming from. So me and Sir Hill are cool. Like I said, he just has some good knowledge.
We don't agree on a lot, but I do appreciate him. Him and I don't agree on a whole lot, but I tell people all the time, just because I disagree with some of your talking points doesn't mean that I don't wish a Black man or a Black woman. Like, I wish you well. Just because I don't agree with every single thing doesn't mean that I have and I want women, I want Black women especially to realize that just because a man says, okay, well, I don't like your snuffleupagus eyelashes, it doesn't mean that I wish you to go to hell. God damn it, he just don't like your eyelashes. Like, it doesn't mean that the man doesn't wish you well and wishes, so I want women to realize that it doesn't have to be taken so personal. We can take criticism without it being so critical,
Yeah, exactly. I know what I think they need. Honestly, I told my friend, he said it's the most direct way, and I actually agree with him. He said these bitches need to get the hell up and get some fresh air. Get out of that goddamn internet. Get out of this. They need to get out into the forest and meet some country folks.
There you go.
And live a country life. And I bet if we took away that city girl mentality from you and you lived in another country on some Walking Dead shit, trust me, you change your tune.
There you go.
You would change your tune.
I want to go fishing.
Hey man, go fishing, bro. It's wonderful. So it's a good feeling, man. It takes a lot of patience for men out there. I'll be honest. It ain't for everybody, but for me, I can't do it. I've done it with my uncle before. You gotta have patience and just just a lot of focus when you do it. And with that, guys, we're gonna end it here. I hope everybody enjoyed the Chillout 22. Kenneth and Don Q are the stars tonight. and definitely, and shout out to Mandrill for his hard work. I want to always give the brother his brownie points. He did really good on that stream the other day. That was really good, and that was some education that all Black people needed to hear.
Absolutely.
So that needs to be heard, because sometimes in our mind we're still a victim, and some people who don't feel they're victims kind of can overcome that, but it doesn't mean that you can't either. It's just up to you to put in the work and see the goodness in yourself, because I made myself my own victim by believing I was less than everybody, and then I got the confidence later on by putting in some work, and I'm in a better place than I was before. Like Ken and Don Q could have been a conversation with me when I was 15 to 16 years old. There's no way in hell. I'm 30 now, but hell no. Y'all two would have got on my ass like my elders, as y'all should have. But all in all, guys, y'all have a good night.
Good night.
All right. Hey, Candy, where you headed now? Which stream you headed to?
I don't know. Where you at? Where you going? What's going on online? I don't
Shit,
know.
I don't know. I'm gonna follow you.
Let's go find something to do. Let's make some ruckus someplace, Don Q. Let's fuck this up.
how do I find you though? That's what I'm saying.
I don't even know where I'm going. You're always welcome.
Go to Yellow. Yes. Go to Yellow. He's doing the stream right now.
Okay, let's go to Yellow. Let's see what Yellow is doing. Is he on YouTube?
He's on YouTube.
Okay, let's go find
what's his channel name so I can go find it?
Yellow Pill Coffee?
Yeah, Yellow. Yeah, Yellow Coffee.
Yellow Coffee?
Yellow
all right,
Pill
I'll meet y'all.
Coffee. All right.
Yellow Pill. Okay. I'll meet y'all over there.
All right, take care.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Peace out.
Y'all be well. All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this freaking stream. We're gonna end it off on the outro. And you guys have a good night.